Be real. Most people don't have thousands of dollars just lying around, and that's why Slomin's makes staying cool affordable. Right now, Slomin's central air conditioning makes it easier than ever to upgrade without blowing your budget. Get 0 down, 0 payments, and 0% financing for up to 18 months. Plus, every new system comes with a 5-year all-inclusive service plan, including annual system maintenance, filter replacements, and refrigerant. So there are no surprise costs down the road. Whether your system is outdated, your electric bills are through the roof, or your AC finally called it quits, Slomin's has a solution that works and a payment plan that actually makes sense. Call 516-932-7000. That's 516-932-7000. Or visit ac.slomans.com to schedule your free estimate today. Slomin's Central Air Conditioning. Because comfort shouldn't come with a price you can't afford. 18-month promo period. No payment, no interest, and no down payment offer. The offer is available through a third-party bank. On approved credit, interest is waived if loan is repaid in full during the same as cash period. Terms and conditions apply.
FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. 21 plus and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
ESPN New York, now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
Got the #1 pick in the NHL draft, but the men they can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run. That's Lawrence Taylor! Cut 'em every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
It's right about now. I never really fully understand why we agree to work on these holidays. but here we are. It's DiPietro. It's Rothenberg with you. It's Memorial Day. Good morning. Why are you laughing?
I had the same thought last night.
Well, I'm actually not feeling well. I have some kind of a cold, and today would have been the perfect day to just be sleeping till like 11 o'clock. It's rained all weekend long, and for some reason, because we're heroic, we decided to work on Memorial Day.
Yeah, listen, the Knicks have won 10 straight. They're a game away from the NBA Finals.
Right, and I guess that's why we did it, right?
The least we could do. Although I had the same conversation yesterday. I slept so much. It was beautiful. And I was like, it'd be great. One more day of sleep. Yep. Nope. It's all right. Listen, we're here. We got a lot to talk about.
We do have a lot to talk about.
I mean, that's the important thing. We're here for the people.
Obviously, we're gonna take calls today, and they could be a nice bouncy version of the phone call. You're not wearing a hat today, which never happens.
I have the hat right here. Yeah, I figured I would accentuate the mustache with no hat today.
Yeah, you're wearing a mustache, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was told by the my man Darren, who cut my hair the other day, that sprinkle in a mustache. See how you feel about it. I said, I already tried the mustache. He goes, yeah, with this new haircut, though, I think you might like the mustache.
Yeah. I like it. So we have a lot going on today. We have a red-hot Knicks team. They haven't lost a game in over a month.
Nope. Well, they're not just winning. Well, they lost 2 or 3 in the simulated games that Kenny Atkinson likes to rely on.
They're struggling in the simulation games, yeah.
And analytically speaking, we're down a game in the series. But in real life, we're a win away from the NBA Finals.
How do you say something like that? How do you have people around you and say something like that? And Ray, before the show, he goes, I understand what he's trying to say. Well, what's he? Your team is down 3-0. You should have won game 1. You fell apart. You've been a reason why the team is now trailing 3-0. And you're going to say analytically we should be up 2-1?
Well, I mean, is it something that you should say? Probably not.
No,
but I think it's also definitely not. However you want to frame it. I mean, you don't like it. Ray can understand it. I don't think anyone likes it. I'm sure no one in Cleveland likes it. But it's almost like borderline CYA. Like, listen, guys, I'm not the one taking the shots. Right? I mean, if you look at the analytics of the series, we should be up 2-1. Like, it's not. I can't. There's only so much I can do. Yeah, but Kenny, what happened in game 1 when you were up 22 points, Kenny?
Well, he likes to hold the timeouts.
What happened to your timeouts? What's happening?
He likes to save them and cuddle with them late night.
The Knicks are better. The Knicks right now are playing their best basketball to the point where Allen, of all people, who's not a hot take guy, said that this is the best Knicks offense since '73. That's what he said. It felt good about
I don't even think that's much of a question. I mean, as good as the teams in the 90s were, offensively, it was a slog. Now, defensively, they were phenomenal, but they were not great offensively. This team is rolling offensively. This team is rolling, period. The way they're playing right now, everyone has said, like, Western Conference going to just come in here and crush them. I don't know. I don't know that I agree with that at this moment, the way this team is currently playing.
Well, it doesn't even matter because we don't have to cross that bridge yet because that series is 2-2 and they're beating the crap out of each other. Right? So, I mean, you're going to get, depending on what happens, depending on what happens the rest of the series, you're going to get a compromised Spurs team or a compromised OKC team. And right now, all you can do is focus on your business is, take game 4, end this series, give yourself some rest, and then we can sit back and just relax and watch the Western Conference Finals.
It's going to be a hostile takeover again tonight,
That's fine.
Yeah, I know it's fine. I know it's fine. But Cleveland is all of a sudden going to be taken over by the New York fan base.
Well, they did a good job in Game 3.
They were fine.
It was fine. I think that Cleveland was trying to combat it. I mean, I was listening to Monica after the game because she was there, and she said that, the MVP chair, there was like things that were, Knicks fans would start to get it going, and then, Cleveland, the arena felt like it was their job now to like play something would get their crowd going.
Did you see that they sent out like rules of how to be a good fan for the game?
Yeah. Listen, the Knicks fan base, to their credit, they're in these teams' heads. They were in Joel Embiid's head after they won a 7-game series against Boston.
I love it.
Of course you love it.
I love it.
You should have been in your car driving to Cleveland.
The Knicks fan, and we've been waiting for this for how many years, and it's finally happening. And, people are traveling all over the place. Dawn, the great suite attendant at the Garden, she has driven out to Cleveland, right? She's going to this game. Anthony Donahue, like massive Knicks fan, he's flying out to this game. My buddy from Chicago, huge Knicks fan from New York, he's driving to Cleveland for this game. Like, people are going. The Knicks fans are showing up for the hopeful sweep tonight.
It's actually not listen, I don't have the luxury to do it. I think you were thinking about doing it. But
I was thinking about doing it until I found out Alex had practice on Saturday morning.
Right. In lacrosse, you practice in the rain. Doesn't matter, right?
Right. Yeah, you practice no matter what. So he had practice till like noon. We couldn't have made it out there because I was going to drive. But if he didn't have practice, we leave 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. We're there late afternoon, check into a hotel, go to the game. Would have been glorious.
Well, what I was going to say is, you saw the forecast. It's going to be a terrible weekend, right? So, whatever plans you had probably on the weekend are ruined. You got 3 days. You got Monday off. Go to Cleveland and watch 2 games. Get to watch Saturday and Monday.
Right. But if you watch Monday, if you stayed for tonight, you can't really make it back for work tomorrow, right?
Right, but you're only taking 1 day off as opposed to, like, normally you'd have to take 2 days off.
Listen, I'm here for it. I love it.
And your boss would understand. It's watching the Knicks win a game to get to the NBA Finals. What are we talking
He
about?
or she they'd have to understand, wouldn't they?
Yeah, that's a free pass. It's like, no, you stay, relax. Take a day.
Take another day.
Yeah.
Come back on Thursday because
You
that's
need
the
it.
level of fan you are.
I mean, you're committed to the team so much that you drive all the way to Cleveland. Yeah, take the week.
Take the rest of May.
That's it.
Yeah. You know what? Come back after the finals.
Right. Just pretend like RJ pretended when he was stuck in Florida for a week that you're upset about it.
Oh, he didn't want. Oh, this is terrible, guys. This is not the way I wanted to take my days. Oh, stop complaining.
Yeah, because it's
but
Florida.
2 months of paternity now.
It's Florida. It's freezing cold in New York. The last place you want to be is in beautiful Florida.
Right. It was like 31 inches of snow. RJ's trapped in Florida.
That's exactly when you would want your time off.
Yeah. Right?
You know?
Can't make it back because of the snow.
Yeah.
So we got the great Harvey Cruz with us today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's outstanding.
He's the best.
You know what time Harvey had to wake up this morning? Because I guess the buses don't run on a regular schedule because it's a holiday.
Harvey was up at 2:30. 2 o'clock.
He was on a bus at 2:40, and has been at the station since 3:30 this morning.
You know what Harvey should do? Harvey should buy himself a beautiful present for that and wrap it up.
Like a thank you gift?
Like a thank you, like well done. What a day you had, Harvey.
And Harvey's also with us tomorrow. And then I find out Joe Leo will be with us for the remainder of the week.
Which is nice because Joe Leo did prove that he's willing to do almost anything.
Now, Harvey, I don't know if you know this, Joe Leo took his shirt off on Friday during the show.
It was an uncomfortable segment for all of us.
Is Harvey not talking today?
No, he's talking.
My thing wasn't up. I did not see that. That actually happened?
Oh, yeah.
Tarps off, waved it around.
Yeah, go check out Friday's show.
Yeah, no, I was hopeful he would do the whole segment with no shirt on, but he only did like a couple minutes. But he proved a lot. It was impressive.
Is that all it takes to prove a lot? Just take off your shirt and say some words? That's it?
If you want to take off your if you want to one-up.
He's willing to do what it takes to make the show as great as it can be.
I understand.
I
Absolutely.
mean, if you want to one-up him and take off your pants, I mean, that's up to you.
Well, don't ever threaten me with a good time.
Yeah, I mean, it is a holiday, Harv.
I understand. Holidays have fun, too.
The show au natural, like they say.
Let your hair down.
Absolutely.
Get wild.
What'd you do this weekend, Harv? You have a crazy weekend?
Yeah, insane. Just work and sleep, that's all.
Work and sleep?
Harvey might be another one I would like to see like day to day. Just like what Harvey's up to.
What a day in the life of Harvey?
Yeah, but I don't need to watch it the entire time. I just like have the ability to have like a live look in.
Yeah, because you want to laugh. That's why.
Yeah, right.
Right. That's
what Harvey's up to now.
That's exactly
That'd be fun.
Right.
Yeah.
You do realize tonight you could get 1 minute of boo-boo finger pistolas, right?
Yeah, but you feel like you're under the weather. You can be able
I am under the weather. Knicks win tonight, right after the game. Right after it goes final. I don't want to be like, I had no idea this was happening. Right after it goes final, 1 minute finger pistolas.
Right, but you didn't do it last time. Ray was the only one that went live right after.
What do you mean?
Wait, you didn't go live like
I'm the only one dedicated to the craft around
Ray
here.
went live right afterwards.
Went live when?
The last time he went, and then you had to set up your 30-second one with Sherry filming you.
Oh, no, Sherry didn't have to film it. I wish she did, but I knew how to do it. I was just not home. I didn't realize they were going to sweep. Tonight, I'm telling you, if it happens tonight, it happens.
All right. I don't want any excuses, though, like I don't feel well, I'm sick. I want the full minute.
I can do 1 minute of finger pistols.
Okay, we'll see.
Even though I'm
Do
bad.
you have a timer going, or how's this working?
I did last time, and I will this time as well.
All right.
Yeah.
He's a professional, or he pretends to be a professional, and he's sick. Look, he's got a big glass of tea, big mug of tea.
Well, isn't that the appropriate thing to do?
Yeah, whatever makes you.
If you're struggling with your voice and you're not feeling well,
Sick finger pistols.
Whatever. Finger pistols are finger pistols.
Yeah, I don't think his finger pistols are dependent on how he feels. I think they're just au natural. These things are deadly weapons.
I think it's all about
for illness.
I think it's all about how he feels. If for some reason he's held back, they're not going to be as.
No, the pistols won't be held back.
No,
I'm not even concerned about that.
Listen, if you told me 24 hours of nonstop pistols, that's different. But 1 minute, I can give you 1 great minute of pistols.
Yep. The man's gonna have all day to relax. He'll take a nice long nap, probably do some streaming, and then it'll be ready to go.
I will be ready to go. What do we have? An 8:12 tip off. This will be over 10:45. You expect the Knicks to win this thing tonight?
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of this, and I don't like it. Well, you know what would be great is if they
win 5,
lose
so they don't have too much time off.
No. It's not because it's too much time off. It's because people want them to win at home.
No, that's ridiculous. If anything, you'd want just a little bit less rest. So you didn't run. I don't think you're playing San Antonio or OKC. You come out slow in game 1 and get down by 20 and win.
No. On the road, fall behind 20, sayonara.
So, I mean, listen, I just don't put yourself in a position to make this series longer than it has to be, and then, God forbid, something happens. Things are going too well right now.
I just want to close it out tonight. But you've seen this, haven't you? With a lot of Knicks fans saying, like, you know what, it would be great? Let's lose tonight. Let's win this thing.
No.
I don't like to play like that.
No, let's not play games. What I've seen is the whole trying to denigrate what the Knicks have done so far. It's
there's a lot of that. Those people are pathetic.
Yeah.
You can find a way to denigrate anybody, anywhere, anytime. Oh, the Celtics had this, and the Cavs have gone through I mean, listen, whoever wins this series is going to have earned it in the Western Conference, but look what they won in their first couple of series to get to the Western Conference Finals.
Ray posted one of these. I saw him reposted, and I took a picture of it. The last 23, the Nuggets, Celtics, and Thunder, what they went through. And none of them had a 10-game winning streak, and none of them have been nearly as dominant as the Knicks have been through this run.
Here's how, and listen, full disclosure, I do this too. If you are unhappy with your own team, you look for reasons to chop down other teams at the knees. Right? So if you're a fan of the Celtics, what are you going to be like, oh, boy, what a great job by the Knicks? No. Like, this is an easy road. You're a fan of one of these other teams, you find negativity when it comes to the Knicks.
Right, but, I mean, that's fine, but your team did the exact same thing.
Yes,
to win a championship.
People don't want to hear it.
Well, I don't want to hear from those people.
I agree with you.
Right? I mean, if you're a Celtics fan, worry about your one of your best players going on live streaming after you lost the 7-game series where you're up 3-1.
Saying he loved the season.
Yeah, so, I mean, you shut your mouth.
Yeah, listen, I couldn't agree with you more. But I'm just telling you that's what people do. When they're unhappy in their own life, they start to shoot some slings and arrows at other people.
Right. The only way your road to a championship or your road to the finals can be put into question is if you show up in the finals and you're not nearly as good as the team that you played against. And you're like, well, what the hell happened? Well, you just beat up bad teams. And then when you played a real good team, you weren't as good. Because you got a taste of what it looks like to be a champion.
Yeah, but nobody thought these were bad teams at the time. Nobody thought these were
bad
teams.
I don't think it's a question of bad teams. It's just how the thing lined up. Everyone thought that Atlanta would be, I mean, you were the one that was, I mean, you had the Hawks drum that you were beating, and this was going to be a tough matchup.
And it was a tough.
It's been the toughest matchup so far.
It was a tough matchup.
Right, it's been the toughest matchup so far. I mean, you would point to that series as kind of the impetus to give us this version of the Knicks, and then it's not our fault that Boston gagged. It's not our fault.
No.
Right, and now you get another series because Detroit couldn't finish the deal. They lose in Game 7, where you have home court advantage and you're playing Cleveland. I mean, what do you want to do? And we're not just beating these teams. It's not like we're sneaking by. And the only 2 losses we have all postseason are by a combined 2 points.
No, they're thumping these teams. And here's the thing. Game 2 is the Josh Hart game. Game 3 is the Landry Shamet game. I mean, you have the Deuce McBride game in Game 4 against the Sixers. Someone's going to step up. I mean, Jalen is great. Towns is great. OG looks healthier and better now. Bridges is a different player than he was. Josh Hart is a wonder. The energy he plays with. I don't want to hear it. This team right now might be the hottest team I've ever rooted for in my entire life.
This is for any player of any sport, like Shangri-La, where it's just, I mean, everything is working, everybody's healthy, you got the rest. I mean, this is as good as it gets. This is one of those ones, this run you'll look back at, and I think Monica called it their flow state. Like I talk about all the time, when you just get into one of these, like you get into this run where you can't even explain what's happening because you're just doing all the same things, and it's like the game slows down for you. Like you watch Mikal Bridges play right now. It's like he's playing a different speed. The game looks easy to him.
I've never felt more confident when a guy takes a 12, 15, 17-foot shot than I do Mikal Bridges.
Right, but he's not only doing that. He's not settling for that. He's going to, I mean, he's
doing everything.
He's doing everything. I mean, the efficiency, 11 of 15, 22 points. OG, 6 of 10, 21 points. I mean, Cat was 7 assists, not to mention 3 steals and a block. I mean, it's unbelievable, this team, man. And then you mentioned, I mean, the minutes that Shamet gave you last night.
Oh, my God. I mean, Shamet was out of control good.
Saturday night. I mean, it starts with the 5, but then you're getting these contributions off the bench. And that's a credit to them for being ready, and that's a credit to the coaching staff that's kept them ready.
And again, we sat here a year ago, and they fired their head coach, and everyone was freaking out. Oh, my God. And they go after Jason Kidd, and they go after, all these guys. They don't get anyone. And then they, as we kind of said at the time, they settle for Mike Brown. Well, you know what? They knew better than we did.
They did. And I also think there is listen, I think I can see both sides of it, where I think it's also on our end of this as fans, well within our rights to get frustrated during the regular season. And it's fine that they can block out the noise and be like, listen, it's not about the regular season for us. It may not look good. There may be games that we don't look good, but we promise by the end of it that when this whole thing comes together, we'll give ourselves the best chance to compete in the playoffs. And that's exactly what they did.
Win that conversation. I didn't like it. There were numerous times during the regular season where it drove me crazy, and I'm willing to fall on the sword and admit I was wrong. That's fine. I happen to be wrong.
Well, but this is the thing, though. This group of players, right, has earned, I think, the fan base's trust for what they've done last season, right? But again, this is not Tibbs's Knicks. This was Mike Brown's Knicks. And to your earlier point, this wasn't like, hey, we're firing Tibbs, and then we're immediately going to hire Mike Brown because he's the guy. Trust us. Leon Rose has done an amazing job. And if Leon Rose said, hey, I'm firing my buddy, it's not going to be good enough with him. He's taken us as far as we can go, and we go, boom, right to Mike Brown. I mean, I think you probably would have felt a little bit different, but that's not what this was. You just explained it. We kept saying that the conversation we had was, they must have a plan. And it's like, no, they don't really have a plan.
No, they didn't. It was like, well, we'll knock on this door, and he gets a massive extension. How about this door? Now he gets they got everyone in the NBA paid, and I'm sorry, it felt like they settled for Mike Brown.
Right, but it was like Billy Donovan. It was you name the team
Jason
that had a
Kidd.
good coach. Right, and it didn't work. You got those guys paid, and then it ends up being Mike Smith, and Mike Smith,
Brown.
Mike Brown has done a great job.
He's done a great job, as you are in the first segment. You've shown a lot.
You know what? I just whatever. I'm rested. I'm here. I'm with you.
You're doing a great job.
You're not in great shape.
You look terrific too.
Thank you.
You want to? I know Raymond. He has a Tricon.
Oh, because you called Raymond a hack before the show. Now he's
I didn't call him a hack.
That's what you said.
You know what? Today's a special day, and I'm not going to let you poo-poo me on Memorial Day.
I'm not going to poo-poo you. I'm here to support you.
Okay. Well, that's
look, I got my camo on. I'm ready for you.
Look at you. You're ready for battle. All right, so wherever you want to go, we're going to have a fun show today. We're not going to be all stuffy and serious. 800-919-3776. Before we take a break, would you like to tell me about Luke and the fine, great people at Tricon?
You know how I feel about Luke.
I know.
Luke was sending us beautiful text messages. He's got the hat on. He's represented. We love Luke. And we also love Tricon. And you should love Tricon because Tricon Construction is expanding across all of New Jersey, taking on larger, more complex commercial projects and delivering at a big league level. If you're a developer who values, who doesn't, precision, accountability, and execution, you need a construction partner who understands what's at stake. Timelines, capital, reputation, and that's Tricon. They're building the right way with experienced leadership, disciplined project management, and a team that shows up ready. Serious projects, serious results. Visit TriconBuilds.com. That's TriconBuilds.com.
That's really, really well done. Why don't we take a break? We'll come back. We'll get to your calls. We have Bring It today. We have Stuff You Missed today. Maybe we'll learn a little bit about Harvey today, who's a real interesting fella. It's DNR with you on Memorial Day as the Knicks look for the sweep on ESPN New York.
Let me ask you something. Would you seat your 3-year-old child on a windowsill? Would you seat them beside a lit fireplace or by the deep end of a pool? One last question. Would you seat your child in a car seat that's not correct for them? Car crashes are a leading killer of children ages 1 to 13. Secure their future. Seat them in the correct car seat. For more information, visit safercar.gov/the-right-seat.
Sponsored by the New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
The Knicks.
Dribble three over Harden. Shamet hits again. Landry Shamet cannot miss.
The Cavaliers.
And the New York Knicks are one game away from the NBA Finals. They have ripped the hearts out of another playoff opponent.
The Eastern Conference Finals.
This is just fantastic. What a time to be a Knicks fan.
Game 4 coverage gets underway tonight at 7 on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
Here we are, DNR with you, ESPN New York, on a very special Memorial Day. We should spend a moment just to kind of say thank you to everyone. I mean, we know what so many people have sacrificed, and today's an important day. And I know people, I mean, typically you go to a barbecue, but that is not really a thing today because of the weather. But just take a minute to think about those who have sacrificed so much and how much we appreciate you. And I think everyone appreciates you. And we just want to say thank you as we get rolling here on a Monday Memorial Day.
Yeah, there's nothing you can really say, but I think just to take a second to remember why we have today off and the tremendous price that a lot of men and women paid for us to
and continue to pay for us.
And continue to pay, and the families and all the sacrifices that they've made. So we appreciate it. We love you, and we're thinking about you.
There you go. That's well said.
And we're here.
Of course we are, because we're always here.
Yeah, because John is good at his job. That's why. Let's call it what it is.
Because we're always here.
And John is tremendous at his job.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't want in like August when I'm like, okay, now I'm going to take the Memorial Day for him to be like, there are people in Bristol that they work on these days and they don't take these extra.
Yeah, I don't
days.
hear that. No, he's as a badge of honor, he's taken away some of our days off already. Like the days that the company gets off, he's taken away from us.
Right,
So,
he's stolen those from us.
Yeah, and I don't want to hear why you guys get so much time off in the summer.
I mean, there are some people at the company, they don't take every day. Well, you know what? I'm someone at the company who is going to take every darn day that's given to me.
Yeah, I don't want to hear, Rick's off Friday again? Yeah, Rick's off Friday again. I don't want to hear it.
You're not off this Friday, are you?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, but I go away for a couple hockey tournaments like, Rick doesn't work Fridays anymore. It was like 2 Fridays, maybe 3.
He plays the game well. And by the way, is John working today? No,
of course not. No,
that's the great thing.
Of course not.
He goes,
is the afternoon show working? No,
everybody's everybody's working today. So like, all right, we're working. Bart and Carlin, they're working, and then is K's not working?
No, neither is DHR.
Right. Well, he would say it's because of the Mets game.
Yeah, but that doesn't take away from the YouTube stream.
No, of course it doesn't.
Or the ESPN New York app.
Of course it doesn't.
Listen, it doesn't matter. I'm focused on you and Ray and Harvey and then RJ with his beautiful new baby girl and his wife and Antonio. That's all I'm focused on.
Did you send a gift yet?
I have not sent the gift yet.
Yeah, we did not either.
It's been discussed.
Okay. Ray, did you send a gift along?
I actually ordered something. It's nothing crazy. It's basically
like a Cowboys onesie.
No, nothing like that.
You wouldn't do that.
Why
would you
wouldn't
get someone who's a Niners fan a Cowboys onesie?
I wouldn't do that. First of all, that's mean.
We should get him a nice little you know what would be cute? Is like a 49, like a little tiny 49ers cheerleading onesie.
That would be cute.
It would be cute,
it would
but
be
like the problem is they grow so fast that
but
she'd be able to wear it like
so
one time.
You can't buy them.
Yeah, right, but that's
like
the whole point. Though. You got to buy the baby clothes.
So I was taught long time ago when young parents go through this. No, Why are you going to be like this?
Why are you
going to be like this?
Hold on, let me get something out. Let me get a piece of paper out. I want to write this down. This is a lesson.
You know what? Forget it.
No, really. Hang on.
Nah.
No, please, come on. It's Memorial Day.
Forget it. Taught long ago. Go ahead.
Harvey doesn't have kids yet. Harvey, get a pen.
I got a pen right now.
Harvey, this is going to be great for you.
I'm ready.
Ray, at a young age, Ray
I was told, and this is reinforced for parents, new parents, that one of the best gifts that they'll always appreciate is try and get the biggest box of diapers that you can. They will appreciate that. They always do.
So you got diapers,
and that's something that I've done for numerous people, and they've always said how much that they appreciate that because it saves they fly through diapers is what they've always told me. Like you won't believe how fast I had to go through these things. So I appreciate that.
That's very thoughtful, Raymond. Good for you. That's nice. That's a nice little lesson.
How fast they fly through these things.
Fly right through them.
Yes.
And how often the babies blow right through them.
Yeah, like 15 a day, Ray.
It's a lot.
It's a lot of diapers.
They eat, sleep, and poop. Eat, sleep, and poop.
That's all they do. They got some life, these kids. And now Mia, born into a great world where the Knicks don't lose.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? Antonio's living the life right now.
Yeah,
tank life.
It's tank life.
You can watch us on YouTube. Hello. Subscribe to ESPN New York on YouTube. Stream the full Weekday Lineup live. Watch complete replays. Jump into the live chat. React in real time and make your voice part of this show. Subscribe to ESPN New York on YouTube now and stay locked in so you never, ever, ever miss a minute. Al in Holbrook. Al, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Happy Memorial Day, guys.
Happy Memorial Day to you. Good morning, Al.
Thank you, sir. The little gripe that I have, first of all, I'm a huge Knicks fan. Been since like '82. I'm going through a great time right now. But the only problem that I have is with this Knicks run, I'm just tired of, look, I am an internet scavenger, so I watch every Knicks piece, every Knicks comment. I'm everywhere. And the narrative is the Knicks are running through these teams, that the lesser teams. And it drives me nuts because before we play these teams, we don't match up great against Atlanta, because they got guys that are going to stop Brunson. We don't match up great against the Sixers because, Embiid is back and they just bumped Boston. And we don't match great against the Cavs because they just beat the number one team in the East, on and yada, yada, yada. And then we beat these teams. It's not that we are the better team. It's that the other team is not who we thought they were. And that narrative, it just drives me nuts.
But Al, why do you let people do that to you? Why are you going into the deep dark web trying to find this nonsense?
Well, it's not that I'm trying to find it. The narrative is already there. And what drives me, I've been through Emmanuel Mudiay. I've been through Frank the Tank. I've been through some of these terrible point guards that irked my soul. And now we finally got the dudes. We got those guys. Becky Hammond, we have the dude. And I feel great. Now let's have some fun. And then yet we're still not getting our just due. You know what I'm saying? Like the Knicks is that team. And we making these other teams look bad. Not that they're really actually bad.
Why are you allowing what people as you scavenge through all these things that bring you down? I mean, the reason why they're saying what they're saying is because they're jealous that their team that they root for is not doing what the Knicks are doing.
They wish for once, Al, they wish they were us. And you're letting them do exactly what they're trying to do by not letting you fully enjoy this moment.
All right, you know what, guys? I appreciate you. Happy Memorial Day. And I'm going to have a drink after work and sit on the comments that you guys, sit on the feedback you guys gave me.
There you go.
I appreciate
you know what,
guys.
Al? Have a drink now. Open up an ice cold one and have a nice drink right now.
Wait till after work. Wait till you're not driving anymore. Wait till after work. Do not listen to my co-host, please. Thank you.
I didn't know driving was involved.
Right. He's going to work. Relax. I mean, when he gets home after a long
have
day,
a drink on your way in.
He'll put his feet up, have whatever kind of drink he wants, and then enjoy the Knicks in Game 4. That's what he's going to do tonight.
I love this idea. I can't believe that. I can believe it because the internet is a wild place. That there are people that are saying they're lucky, they're fortunate, they're not playing real teams, all that. I understand that that's happening. I don't understand why, if you're a Knicks fan, you would allow that to to seep into your why do you care?
Yeah, why do you care? I mean, that would be it. Just stay locked into your team. That's all you got to do. And you know, and everyone else knows, what the Knicks are doing right now is historic. This 10-game run is historic. This is not easy. I don't care who the team is. It's the playoffs. You're not supposed to win 10 straight like this.
This does not happen.
Especially in the dominant fashion that you win in these games by. What are you, plus 225 in the 10 games?
Yeah, plus 2.25, right? It was 212 and they won 121-108, so 225.
It's ridiculous.
I know, you've never seen it before.
Right, but all these teams, I mean, look what's going on in the NHL right now. McCarr misses 2 games. They lose McKinnon last night. 3-0 lead. Vegas comes all the way back. They got a 3-0 lead. Now look at Torts.
Right.
Game away from the Stanley Cup final. My guy.
Don't let them do this to you.
They're not doing anything to me.
No, I don't mean you. I'm speaking to the Knicks fan. Don't let them do this to you.
Why are you going to let it bother you, man? There's nothing they say is going to affect what's going on right now. We're a game away from the NBA Finals. That's it.
Because people are very, very sensitive.
Doesn't matter how you got there. And again, they're not sneaking by these teams.
And you know what would happen if they beat Philadelphia in 7 and it went to overtime? It would have been, the Knicks aren't good enough that they can smash. There's always going to be something.
Right, but that hasn't been the case, though, is my point.
Right. But I don't. Right. My point is, I don't care how you get by. Anybody, you're winning and you're moving on.
Right, but that's not a great point to make at the moment. The point is that if you wanted that narrative, if you wanted to play into that narrative, I could maybe understand why it would be a talking point if it took you 7 to get by Atlanta. If it was a hard fought, took you 7 against Philly. It's not what happened. Atlanta tested you early. You bounced back and then dominated for the last 3 games of that series, and then you kicked the crap out of Philly, and now you're kicking the crap out of Cleveland.
When the big conversation surrounding your team is, oh no, they're going to have too much time off before the next series, you're kicking the ass of the other teams.
Right, which is exactly what we're doing.
Exactly what's happening right now.
Just focus on this team right now. Don't focus on what the detractors are saying. Otherwise, you're playing into exactly like, I mean, the idea that you were like looking for all this information and then let it have a negative effect on you.
Why would you look for it?
Well, like Ray looks for it, but Ray like to combat it.
Yeah, but
Ray looks
goes
for the
on
smoke.
Aggressive then.
Right, but Ray wants the fight. Ray's not like, I'm looking for it because I want it to depress me and make me think less of my team. He wants to stand up for his team. That's what Ray does. Ray's an animal.
Ray's a warrior.
You need some diapers?
I actually was going to watch something this weekend. I did a lot of streaming because of the weather, and then I wasn't feeling well. And I turned on the what is it, America's Team, and I couldn't watch it.
You couldn't watch it?
I couldn't watch it. I turned it on, and I hear like Jerry like, and then I bought that tea. I was like, no, I can't watch this.
I watched Friends and Neighbors, and guess who made a little cameo in Friends and Neighbors?
RJ.
OG.
Really?
He was in it, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I started at your recommendation, hers, or his and her.
How do you feel about it?
I'm only 1 episode in.
Okay.
I'm a big John Bernthal fan.
All right, you're going to have to give me consistent updates as to whether or not you think you have an idea what's going on.
Okay. Well, episode 1, I have no idea what's happening.
Okay, no, but it's going to take you a minute. But then once you start to figure, in your mind, try to figure out what's going on.
I have heard from numerous people the last episode is incredible.
Awesome.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup with live games, daily sports coverage, expert analysis, and now the ESPN Unlimited plan is available at no additional cost, giving you access to additional ESPN content in the ESPN app, on-demand programming, and originals to explore. With Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate ESPN, unlimited access, then start watching in the ESPN app. More from ESPN, all in just one place. Phone calls are lining up. We want to talk to you. It's a very exciting day. 800-919-3776. The Knicks look to go to the NBA Finals tonight for the first time in 27 years. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467369.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last two, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of New Jersey is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Another dominating step towards a championship.
And for the second consecutive season, the Knicks are on their way to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Will this be the year the Knicks punch their ticket to the NBA Finals?
Inbound stolen by McBride, and then Brunson buries a far corner three. 5 points for Brunson in about 3 seconds.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including Wild Turkey Bourbon, Citywide Window Cleaning, DraftKings, and Total Orthopedics and Sports Medicine on ESPN New York.
Well, don't worry. At least you'll have the Browns to focus on.
Oh,
ouch.
Cleveland.
Sean Watson, baby.
Yeah.
Yep.
Looks
they
really
even
good.
they even brought in the heavy hitters. They brought in Travis and Taylor Swift. Didn't help.
Yeah.
Shotgun and beers, the whole deal.
It didn't work.
No.
He looked very uncomfortable in that chair.
It doesn't seem like as expensive as that seat is. Doesn't feel real comfortable.
Did you see that 2 seats for the finals have sold for the Knicks courtside?
$200,000.
Like $257,000.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's called having some FU money. It's just
that's crazy.
To spend $250,000 on
yes.
basketball tickets.
Yeah. That is insane. Obviously, money is not a remote concern for you,
no.
but still, it just seems it's so much money.
Right. Well, you got to make. To spend $250,000, you got to make $500,000.
Yeah, but you have to have a lot more than $500,000 to
right.
spend $257,000 on 2 Knicks tickets in the NBA Finals.
Of course, and feel okay about it.
Yeah, that's nuts. I don't worry about this at all because we just played this game and it was a non-issue. Mike Brown, how do you guard against complacency up 3-0?
The first thing is it can't just be me. It has to come from within. And, that's another thing that you love about this team. We have a lot of veterans that, naturally understand what's at stake. And then when you're talking about, the leadership from within, the leaders starting with Jalen are constantly saying, hey, one more game. We got to take it one possession at a time. I'm reiterating those things and the staff as well. But when you start having stuff come from within, that makes it even more powerful.
But we just played this game, and the Knicks came out and played a sensational Game 4 against Philadelphia. So I don't worry about this even a little bit.
No, I don't at all. I mean, this is the way this team is, the mentality of this team. And we hadn't seen it during the course of the regular season, but whatever happened after Game 3, whatever that moment was, whatever that conversation was, I mean, even in Game 3, the way that they came out, was it a 9-1 run?
Yes.
It took the first punch. I mean, this team right now is playing at a level that we haven't seen that you talk about as a team. Like, I mean, I'm sure there's conversations about this thing, exactly what you're seeing now, but then to go out and execute the way that they're executing on both sides of the ball has been, it's been amazing to watch. It's been like, you look, like, I know we both feel the same way. Like, I can't wait for tonight.
Oh, God. And I don't have the stress of tonight. Like, even if they were to lose, it's like they're not going to lose the series now. They'll come home and they'll take care of business in 5.
Well, you know what it is? And this is like, it's the same kind of feeling you get when you're coaching is you strive for a consistency, so you kind of like, you know what to expect. It's not like, I mean, the nerves, the anxiety comes in when you kind of like question as to, what's going to show up tonight. Like, what version of this guy am I going to get, or this guy am I going to get? You know exactly, over this 10-game run, you know exactly what you're getting. Right? You know, like, the defense is going to be good. You know that how the offense is going to look. You know, guys are going to be moving away from the ball. Like, it's just, that's the expectation now.
I had this feeling coming into the series, and even more so now, they're just better. The Knicks are just better than Cleveland.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Cleveland can't, this best version of the Knicks is better than any team in the East.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I think that's pretty clear and obvious to say now. That nobody in the East could beat this Knicks team the way they're playing.
No, not the way they're playing now.
Yeah. And we'll find out what goes on from here. Let's go to Jimmy in Asbury Park. Jimmy, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, guys. First-time caller?
Well,
what's up,
have at
buddy?
it, Jimmy. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, we're here.
Thanks. I've been listening to you guys for like a month now. I just started commuting, and you guys are hilarious. Love listening to it every day.
Well, thanks for making the call. We're happy to have you on the show.
Just to touch on the Knicks thing a little, I don't know, haters can't bother you at this point. I mean, we waited so long for this. Like, it's incredible what's happening. It's almost unbelievable. I watched the game the other night, and I was like, I couldn't even believe how easy the Game 3 was. It was, like, wasn't even exciting compared to the other two with the comebacks and everything. But I'm still dumbfounded, after watching the entire season. I was more confident last year when they were playing, and then when they got to the playoffs, they didn't look the same against the Pacers. But this year in the season, I'm like, I didn't trust it, and now watching, like, after that Game 3 in Atlanta, I'm like, what is going on here?
So what, Jimmy? What was the moment, Jimmy? What was the moment where you're like, this is different? This team is really, really for real.
This season, I mean, even when they swept Philly, I wasn't really surprised. I mean, I thought they were. I was a little worried. In the East, you're worried about Detroit. That's really it, because they spanked them all year long. It wasn't even fun to watch. But they were hurt. They were banged up most of the time as well. But I guess I don't know. I'm still in shock. I'm still in shock. I'm like part of me wants to be like, okay, bring on OKC. Although I'm like praying that the young Bucks are coming, and they're not ready for it yet. But at the same time, I'm like, well, I'm still in shock. I mean, I go back to the Ewing, the Oakley, and I watched the Charles Smith underneath and against the Spurs, and oh my God, I'm just in utter shock. Like I can't. The fact that you let these people hate. That doesn't even bother me, the people that are hating. What bothers me is the brand spanking new Knicks jersey. When you walk into the store and everybody's got them on, I'm like, where were you? I've been buying.
But this
Knicks
is
stuff
always
off
the way it
clearance
is.
rack for
They're in the
last
tank now,
20
baby. They're in the
20
tank.
years.
Jimmy, thanks for the call, man, and welcome to the show. This is always the way it is. This is not Knicks specific. When a team gets hot, people jump on the bandwagon.
Right. You want to be along for the ride. You don't want to miss out. You know what the most impressive part of this is, and I don't know if there's one moment that you would point to. I think you just go back to, after Game 3 against the Hawks, and then it felt like, again, that was kind of the moment everything changed for us. Offense started running through Cat and everything else. Is that usually during the course of these series, I don't care how good the team is that you're playing, or how good people think that the team is that you're playing. At a certain point during a series, that team will find a way to exploit your weakness, right? Like they'll find someone, because not every team, you're not perfect, right? There's something that you don't do well. There's a matchup that
every
works
team
well.
has flaws, certainly, yeah.
Right, and for every adjustment that these teams have made, the Knicks have had the ability because of, right? I mean, their coaching staff, their players, and then the depth that they have now, that they've had answers to all those different things. Like even earlier on in the series, Cleveland was doing a good job against, Cat with the ball. The offense running through Cat. And what did Jalen do? I know they're down 22, but it's, hey, Josh Hart's off the floor. Jalen's going to cook you ISO, which is exactly what he did, and they come all the way back and win that game. And that game essentially stole the soul of Cleveland.
Yes.
And that was it.
You can't, you know what? It's the same thing happened to the Knicks last year.
Yep.
When you lost that game 1 at home, you basically were toast. It's the same thing for Cleveland this year.
Well, because that loss turned into now you lost game 2 at home also.
Right, but do you understand the rarity of a team having that happen and coming back and winning a series?
Well, the rarity of that happening, period.
But no, I'm just saying, like it's hard when you're an underdog in a series to have a game in front of it. It's like the Warriors-Cavs when J.R. Smith got that rebound and thought they were winning and brought it out. Like, it's hard to blow games against teams that are better than you and to find your way back to win that series.
Right, but again, I know how hard it is, but at least it's on the road as opposed to what the Knicks dealt with last year when it was at home.
Right.
Right, you're at home, and now because you lost that game and it felt like you let one slip away, now you lose game 2, now you're down 2-0 going on the road. I mean, listen, it depends on the guys that you have. Yes, it's hard, it's difficult, but I mean, it shouldn't be the reason you get swept.
It shouldn't be the reason you get swept, but it took their soul. That game crushed them.
Right, which is, again, I mean, I don't know if that's, I mean, that would be something that I looked at moving forward with this team. I don't know who that is. I mean, I got a pretty good idea who was, responsible for the game 1 loss. Like but I mean, again, like you're in the Eastern Conference Finals. And I know it's a tough loss, but it's game 1, it's on the road. I can't let that just all of a sudden now completely end my season.
Well, it did.
Right, clearly.
It absolutely did. Let's go to Joe in Ocean Gate. Joe, good morning. How you doing, buddy?
Some gave all. Some gave all. I love you guys.
Obviously.
Ray, you are the best, and I thank you for all the hard work that you do. You guys, appreciate you guys for coming in on Memorial Day weekend and delivering us a great show. And to all the service members in the past, thank you for everything you've ever done, because you guys are the reason why we could have these crazy radio shows and play basketball and have the Knicks possibly going to the finals. So,
Joe, weren't you in the military?
I love you guys. Yes, absolutely.
Well,
my son just got out too. So,
well, thank you.
100 people sacrifice way more than me, so I give all glory to them. But thank you guys. So, couple things. I guess the game Saturday, just unbelievable. I mean, how can you not be excited for how well they're playing? And like when I called in on Friday or even earlier in the week, they're just playing like a total team. And you don't feel like they're just going to let you down. I think they have the teams on their toes because they just don't know where it's coming from. And the way Bridges is playing, part of my last name has Bridge in it, and I'm willing to add an S to it for him because he's just playing awesome. And for Hart, he embodies that last name like nobody else. I mean, to have, because I do believe he is like the heart of the team.
He is the heart of the team. He's not the best player on the team, but he's the heart of the team.
So love you guys. Go Knicks tonight. 65 or sooner, and happy Memorial Day. See you guys.
Thank you, Joe. Joe's up bright and early on Memorial Day, huh?
I was listening to the show. He's excited.
I know. This is exciting.
It's a
Is
great
this
show.
this is the best? You know what? The Giants in 07 was amazing, but they weren't like destroying teams like this.
Not like this.
The
no.
Giants in 86 was like this. They were dismantling everyone. The Mets in 15. Remember how hot they got?
Yeah. Yeah, they were red hot between Cespedes taking us there, and then Daniel Murphy got hot. Yeah, that was a fun
Right,
run.
Murphy got so hot, and they swept the Cubs.
Right, but that
and
again,
Wrigley Field was like Shea
right. But
Stadium.
you knew. But that's the thing, though. You got to the World Series, and you knew as great as that run was, there were limitations to that team. There were things that team didn't do well, and then you see it get exploited against Kansas City. Like, I don't know. Now, maybe OKC could do it or San Antonio could do it, but right now you're not seeing any of those flaws because they're playing so well. They're playing so connected.
They don't really
defense, all of
exist
it.
at the moment.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. I don't even know what that is at the moment.
I mean, we had concerns about Bridges. He's answered those. We had health concerns about OG. It's not a concern right now. We had concerns about Towns, and that's not happening. We had concerns about Brunson defensively, and so far that's been a real non-issue. I mean, it's all happening right now, right in front of our eyes.
Yes. Yeah, it's all happening. And it's a pleasure to watch. And these guys deserve all the credit in the world.
There's going to be a long... If they win tonight, do you know when they would pick back up?
Oh, they got another 9 days, right?
Not 9 days, yeah.
Yeah,
they
but they're
would
used
start
to
on
it.
June 3rd.
Right, but they've been through it already.
They have been through it.
Yeah. I mean, this is one of those ones where, I mean, you've played 3 full series now. Give me the rest, give me the mental rest, and watch these teams beat the crap out of each other.
Well, and they're doing a great job of that.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, you look at the guys that can't play in these games.
Yeah, not having Williams and not having Mitchell last night was huge for OKC.
Huge.
Yeah.
Wemby is
a freak.
I can't even put into words what it's like watching him play.
Well, just what's funny? It's not funny, but it's almost funny just because how big he is listening to other NBA players talk about it, playing against him, and how difficult it is. I was watching Anthony Edwards the other day talk about it. He's like, dude, when he lifts his arms, he's like 8.5 feet.
Right.
Do you know how high I have to put the ball off the backboard to get it over him?
And even if it doesn't show up, like the perfect point, even if it doesn't show up on the stat sheet, like you see, anytime anyone goes anywhere near the lane, they don't want any part of that.
No, they're thinking about it. Where's Wemby? Yeah, dude, I mean, he is a special player. That's the other thing, too. I mean, if it ends up being San Antonio, get him now. I don't know when you're going to get him again.
I don't know that you'll ever get him again.
Right, because, I mean, with the youth and Wemby, it's... Oof.
You see Pop last night and Duncan talking in the suite. That was kind of a special moment.
That's cool, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. San Antonio's had some nice fortune.
Yeah.
Go from Robinson to Duncan to
so.
Wemby.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Pretty solid.
Robinson, Duncan, Wemby.
Yeah.
Three all-time great players.
And that would be nice, though. It's all these jackwagons that want to talk negatively about who we've gone through. If and when we beat whoever it is, defending champions or Wemby, you can take that and shove it right up
what
nowhere.
People will do. Yeah, but the Spurs they're so young.
That's not how young they are.
I agree, but that people that do not want to give the Knicks credit are going to find a way to not give the Knicks credit any way possible.
Those people aren't going to affect me. Okay, I don't care.
No, I don't care.
I don't care. I'll be basking in the glory of. I'm not even say it. I don't want to talk about it.
Well,
I want to win game 4.
You're going to have to start to talk about it at some point.
Well, after we win tonight.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. You going to watch live finger pistols right after the game tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'll be up. I can't sleep after these games anyway. I was up till like 1 o'clock in the morning on Saturday night.
Really?
Yeah.
Oof. But at least you got to wake up to beautiful weather on Sunday.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
Rain, which makes everything get canceled, but gorgeous.
Gorgeous. With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup with live games, daily sports coverage, and, of course, that expert analysis. Now the ESPN Unlimited plan is available at no additional cost, giving you access to additional ESPN content in the ESPN app, on-demand programming, and originals to explore. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate your ESPN Unlimited access. Then start watching in the ESPN app. More from ESPN, all in just one place. We come back. We got to get to your calls. We've got a lot of other things to cover today. DNR with you. Very busy Memorial Day as we look to sweep it away on ESPN New York.
The Knicks.
Dribble three over Harden. Shamet hits again. Landry Shamet cannot miss.
The Cavaliers.
And the New York Knicks are one game away from the NBA Finals. They have ripped the hearts out of another playoff opponent.
The Eastern Conference Finals.
This is just fantastic. What a time to be a Knicks fan.
Game 4 coverage gets underway tonight at 7 on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
D'Agostino, law, bite back. Did you know that Social Security disability takes a bite out of every one of your paychecks? So when they deny your claim, bite back. I'm John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, and I'm proud to announce our first ever Social Security disability webinar. It's happening on June 3rd at 1 o'clock. In just 1 hour, you'll learn your rights, understand the appeals process, and find out how our experienced SSD attorneys can help you get the benefits you've earned. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Register now by calling 1-800-BITE-BACK, 1-800-248-3222, or go online to daglawteam.com/SSD webinar. That's daglawteam.com/SSD webinar. D'Agostino Law is here to bite back, to fight back, to get you the SSD benefits you've earned. Register today at 1-800-248-3222.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more, or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Does Cleveland really rock? Because at the moment, it doesn't really feel like Cleveland rocks.
You know what you don't want? We were just talking about this during the break.
What?
And, I saw the whole clip. Ray saw the whole clip. You react kind of like a piece of the clip. Is that whatever side of it you're on, if you want to say how upset you are and how ridiculous that Kenny Atkinson looks about talking about the analytics and having won 2 of the 3 games analytically, or kind of understanding what his point was, the last thing you want to be, though, is like mocked on SportsCenter when you're down 3-0. Like, say something after being down 3-0 that puts you on SportsCenter being mocked is not something
I thought he looked ridiculous. We actually have the audio. Here's Kenny Atkinson saying, analytically, They lead the series 2-1.
Analytically, I think we've won I said 3 out of 3. We're 2 out of 3 in the expected. I don't know if you guys follow that. There's like an expected score, and we won 2 out of the 3. And I know you're looking confused, but there is really, if you believe in process and all that, like, man, I'll take that layer. I know I don't throw that on them. I see it for myself. We have this feeling, then I can go to our analytical table and be like, man, we are. And I think last night it was, the expected score was like 1 point or 2. Us shooting way below expected, them shooting way over. And I know no one wants to hear that. I think you guys like hearing it. I know general public, no one wants to hear it. Everyone's outcome based, and sure, I get that too.
It's not that I don't want to hear it. I think you sound ridiculous when you say this kind of stuff. You don't mind that?
No, it's not that I don't mind it. I understand what he's saying. I mean, we have the same kind of analytics in hockey, too, with the expected goals and everything else. But the reality is you're down 3-0. And if we want to point to one moment of the series that has completely turned the series in the Knicks' favor, it's the 22-point comeback win for the Knicks, where you had a large hand in allowing or help to facilitate.
Because you like to hold your timeouts to a later date.
Right. So, I mean, it's also the messenger. Right? I mean, no, they're not shooting well. I don't care what the analytics say. This is, as much as a coach, and I say the same thing to my kids, is, we got to, the process is the important part. You're not always going to get the outcome you want, but we got to stick to the process.
And this is a results-oriented business.
That's the thing.
Nobody cares that you should be up 2-1 or he started by saying 3-0.
Right. So, I mean, I think the Knicks would tell you that during the course of the 82 games during the regular season, they weren't results-based. Because they knew how good they were. They knew they'd be a playoff team. It wasn't about the 1 seed or the 2 seed or the 3 seed or home court advantage. It was, hey, we're trying to get through this process of becoming the team that we expect to be, or we hope to be once the playoffs hit. Because once the playoffs hit, now it is only about the results. It's not about the process. No one cares. No one cares about what the expected score should be. It's what the actual score is.
Right.
That's it.
No one is having parades because analytically they won the series.
No, but if that's something behind closed doors you want to say to your team to give them confidence, that's fine. Listen,
I have no problem with that. Behind closed doors, guys, listen, analytically, we're actually better than them. But to sit there and say it in front of a group of reporters, knowing the reaction you're going to get from media and fans and everyone, no one wants to hear this.
No one wants to hear it. And
you want to use it as a rallying cry, use it as a rallying cry. I have no problem with that.
Right. I mean, if that's something you want to say to your team, like, listen, fellas, as bad as this is right now, like, I mean, if you look at the numbers, I mean, we should be up in this series. And even then, you're like, that's great, coach.
It doesn't feel great to say it, though.
Shots aren't going down, and the reality is we are a game away from being eliminated. So,
and you lost by double digits in all 3 games, actually, right?
Yeah, they covered the first game.
You actually lost double digits in all 3 of these games. I love James Harden. I love when he's on the court. Here he is on the Game 3 loss in Cleveland.
No excuses. We got a game plan. We got to execute our game plan a little bit better, and then we got to have the confidence and find out how to make some shots. We do that, then we give ourselves a chance.
Yeah. If we could do all these things, we give ourselves a chance.
Yeah, be smarter with the basketball too. I mean, get back in transition. There's a bunch of different things you could do.
Right? They got crushed in transition.
They get sometimes over aggressive with the balls. They make sloppy passes. I mean, we had 19 points off of turnovers, 17-4 fast break points. They missed 7 free throws. We killed them at the free throw line. We were plus 12 from the free throw line.
Cleveland's just not that good. I said it coming into the series. I'm sorry, they're just not that good.
Well, we're better. And then they shot 29% from 3. So I mean, what do you want to do?
This is exactly what I want to do. I want to finish this thing up tonight.
Make all the excuses that you want. I mean, you're a game away from the series being over.
Let's go to Ken in Mississippi. Can you spell Mississippi?
Mississippi.
You know what? You really are something. Yeah. Go ahead, Ken.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Thanks for taking my call. You guys really are warriors for working a holiday, so thank you for doing this for us.
Yep, Bart and Carlin also warriors for working this holiday.
That's right. Joe stole my thunder. I was going to give you the old some game all line too, but good on him. So here's my question, and I don't want to put the cart before the horse. You said it's been 27 years since the Knicks made the finals, and since 73 since they won a championship, right?
Right.
Is that right?
That's right.
So looking ahead, not trying to put the cart before the horse. Let's just say they do kind of first-year coaches with a new team, winning it all. Where would you rank him in that?
I mean, I'd have to. You talk about in any sport, period.
Any sport. I mean, it's been 69 or whatever since the Jets have won, 86 right since the Mets. So I mean, it's a drought for the Knicks. Where would you rank him in?
I'd have to spend some time, Ken, to be honest with you, like kind of going over coaches, first-year coaches that have won the whole thing. But it would certainly be up there.
Yeah, I mean, with the expectations, it's not like he just took a team that. I mean, he took a team that got to the Eastern Conference Finals. So to have the pressure of those expectations, and then have all the different things that happen to the Knicks. I mean, to have the regular season that they had, where again they won the NBA Cup, but some times during the season where, I mean, the fan base was upset, and there was some talk even after the first 3 games of the playoffs where, hey, Mike Brown might be one and done.
He would have been.
And then, I mean, this team's going to get blown up. Giannis comes in, so like the whole thing could have been different. So to bounce back after those first 3 games and do what they've done over the last 10, and then somehow find a way to win a championship in year 1,
it would go down as, I mean, this would be it. Like as a Rangers fan, as disappointing as all these years are, they lose in the Stanley Cup Finals or final. They lose in the Eastern Conference Final. They fall apart in big moments. I always have 94, and I'll look back at it and I'll always have 94. And I think if you're a Knicks fan and if you can somehow get this championship, no matter whatever happens in the future, you'll always have 2026.
Yeah, and you'll always. I mean, this would be one of the great. I mean, just what they've done over these 10. Hopefully they win tonight. That's 11. And then the way that they're doing it. I mean, you're talking about one of the more dominant runs that you'll see.
It doesn't get more dominant than this.
I mean, it does. I mean, there have been teams, but those usually are that's like the Golden States.
Well, Golden State, but was Golden State winning but to this number?
They lost 1 game.
I understand that, but were they winning by this amount every game?
No, I think this is. I think margin of victory is that, what is it, 22.5 points a game?
Yeah. I mean, this is really remarkable what's
right,
happening.
But you see this from like dynastic teams.
No, this is not a dynastic team.
Oh, who knows? We don't know. It starts with 1.
Sure. Okay, well, let it be a dynastic team. I would be surprised, but whatever. Let's just get 1. Let's start with this one.
Let's just get to the finals first, and then we can. Then we'll talk all about the historic meaning of this run.
They're going to get to the finals.
Yeah, I'll be happy when it's over and we're there.
Yeah, well, hopefully tonight. If not tonight, Wednesday.
Hopefully,
night.
Get a chance to celebrate tonight. Maybe I take work off tomorrow because I'll have so much celebrating.
If the Knicks win tonight, you're going to take the day tomorrow?
I don't know.
Why? It would be
see where the night.
It couldn't be an easier show if the Knicks win tonight.
I don't know where the night will take me. Maybe I get wild tonight. I don't know.
Ray, if the Knicks won tonight, we came to pick you up at the studio and said we're going out all night. Would you go?
Well, first of all, I know that you wouldn't. But
no, that's not.
How do you know?
You wouldn't do any such thing. But listen, if you gave me the offer and you actually showed up, I might take you up on it.
So you're walking out, say 11:30, and we're right there on Little 6th Avenue. We're sitting there at some of those.
Doesn't exist anymore.
Well, it can't be on Little 6th Avenue. We have to be on the side.
Yeah,
Little Spring.
Little 6th Avenue doesn't exist anymore.
On the corner by the supermarket.
Right.
What do you mean Little 6th Avenue doesn't?
You can't drive down Little 6th anymore.
Well, I didn't say drive. I said we're standing on Little 6th Avenue.
No, but I don't. But I'm not envisioning it I'm envisioning it as like old school.
Like we just capture him and take him.
Like when they're rolling around in the van.
You can stand on what used to be Little 6th Avenue and like hold up a 6-pack or something. Yeah, sure, you can do that. But why would you want to?
We're just staying. All right, fine, whatever. We're right in front. You walk out. We're like, Ray, let's go. You jump in and we let the night take us?
Sure, we'll let the night take us. But again, I know there's zero chance of that ever happening. So I'm not, it's a moot question.
Harv, would you jump into the van and come with us also?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Little 6th Avenue.
I think Harv would go
big
crazy.
6th Avenue. We're getting it.
I think Harv would be a good time.
I think Harv would be a great time. Harv, are you a great time?
I think so. I hope so. Today could, judge whether I'm a good time or not.
I mean, you don't have any inhibitions, do you? You just let yourself go.
Well, I don't drink, but I do have a good time.
You're a drug guy.
I'm not a drug guy. See, First, it's the wrapping gifts. Now it's the drugs. It's not true.
I'm just listen. I'm trying to feel you out.
Listen, nobody's judging you. It's a very safe space here, Harv.
I hope so. I like
you like the
trying to make the guy admit he does illegal activity on
one's
a
listening.
radio show.
No,
What do you
listen.
mean? Maybe he's
There's
got a
lot
medicinal
of legal drugs now.
Maybe he's got a medicinal need for marijuana. I don't know.
I do not.
You smoke a little bubanj?
Nope.
Is that your thing?
Never.
Hashish?
Hashish.
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman and Lean on Me.
You're more an upper
You
guy.
smoke crack, don't you, boy?
You were a shroom guy.
No, never.
No?
Shroom guy. No.
He's straight laced. His only vice in life is buying himself gifts. That's it.
Again,
Expensive gifts, wrapping them, and
this
surprising
is
the hell
not
out of
true.
himself.
I'm surprised you didn't ask me about RJ's gift. I would have said, if I had to buy one, I'd wrap it myself and then send
Did
it
you
over.
get him something?
No.
Are you going to?
I'll think about it.
So that means no.
Well, there's always.
Have you done crack?
It's a thought that counts first.
Yeah, but if you're not doing
That's
it,
usually,
I don't think it really
but that's usually the gift.
Yeah, the gift is the thought.
Yeah, right.
Well, Ray,
Like, if you get him a gift that's not great, you say it's the thought that counts. Yes,
Right.
but if you don't get him anything and say I thought about it, that doesn't work.
Well, Ray set a high bar with the diapers, so I'd have to do one better than
I
that.
don't know how high the bar is. It's diapers.
Apparently,
It's thoughtful, okay?
It is thoughtful. I'm not
times
saying
are
it's not
tough.
thoughtful, but it's not like you're getting him some kind of unbelievable gift.
Oh, you don't know. Diapers are advanced, apparently.
It's appreciated, okay?
Well, listen. I mean, the way that Ray says these kids just rifling through diapers, just buy more diapers.
Why do you
just
jump
buy
on the
him
diaper
more.
train?
Yeah, just buy him more.
A bigger size. Maybe get the next size up diaper.
Right. For when she gets bigger, now she has new diapers.
Right. That's nice.
You can get the cloth kind. I don't know.
Buy the cloth diapers.
Some
They don't
people-
use
some-
cloth diapers.
Some people are into that now.
No. Why would anybody be into that?
I didn't know this guy was a connoisseur of the diapers.
Save the
I have two
environment.
kids.
You didn't. How many diapers did you change?
A lot. You can laugh all you want.
How many diapers with Alex? Let me restate the question.
Not a
How many
ton.
diapers with Alex did you change?
Not a ton.
Right.
Some.
Ben, I could see. Alex,
When
no way.
he was little and he would cry, I would say, Sherry, your baby is crying. You might want to take care of him.
There you go.
But
Exhibit A.
I change a lot of diapers in my life. And B, I know that you don't want a cloth diaper.
Well, I mean, some people are into saving the environment and don't want to use diapers.
I don't think
Use the
RJ's one
cloth
of those
ones.
people. Buy him the good old Pampers, the Huggies.
Get him a subscription, a diaper subscription.
That would be Harv. If
That's
you
nice.
did that, you'd climb right up the charts with RJ.
Right up there.
You don't care, do you?
No, again, it's a thought that counts. It's a high bar with these diapers, apparently. Maybe.
Well, I think there's different. I mean, there's different levels to the diaper.
Right. Like if I get like a 2-for-1 deal, I think that'll set me straight.
Cheap out on the guy's diapers.
I'm not
What are you
cheaping up,
doing? You wanna
but
get the kid's gonna get baby. You're gonna get
You're
diaper
gonna get
rash. You don't wanna do
rashes
that.
because of you.
Apparently, so the baby's gonna rifle through diapers and then get a rash.
If you're buying him cheap diapers.
Yeah, you're buying.
Well, no, you'd recommend the Huggies, so I'll get the Huggies.
Okay, so we're talking about a 2-for-1 deal. Yeah, you get a 2-for-1 deal.
Oh, you never know.
Honest has a nice diaper. You go the Honest diaper. A subscription right to the house.
Honesty is the best policy, as they say.
As they say. It's true.
Isn't that
Harvey,
the Jessica Alba venture?
That is. That's
Yeah.
correct. Yep.
And then you're helping put money into Jessica Alba's pocket.
Yeah.
And she's lovely.
It's a nice diaper too. It's a nice pattern. You get some nice fun stuff on those diapers.
Yeah? That's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah,
I don't think Harvey's going to do anything.
I don't think Harvey. I think he's thought about it, and that's all that matters for him.
Right. No,
Yeah.
I think, yes. I think we all go at it. It's like, what'd you get, RJ? Well, I thought about getting him something, and that felt like enough.
That's enough. The fact that he thought about, took the time to think about it is.
Would he send you a thank you note for you thinking about getting him something? How does that work?
I think if he does, I have to send one back.
No, I think
You
that
don't
RJ would have
send
to
back a thank you note to a thank you note.
Why not?
I think RJ would have to return serve. That I thought about writing you a thank you letter.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Or I
I
thought
can see RJ doing that, actually.
Just go thought for thought.
It's not a conversation I thought we'd have this morning.
No, I didn't think so
Let me
either.
tell
But
you.
that's the
Because
beauty of
Harv
Dave.
is an interesting fella.
Dave just drives us wherever he wants.
Sorry.
He's trying to
let me-
avoid the Giants topic today. I can clearly tell it.
No, I was going to
Who,
get
me?
to the Giants topic.
Not you.
we
Dave.
were going to get there. You knew that.
well, it's only 7:15. We got time.
We got plenty of time. See, Harv, they want to rush us.
I mean, really.
They don't want to let the show breathe.
You work a
Who's
holiday
they?
now. You want to get out of here?
Who's they?
Rick, He wants to smother the show. I like to let it breathe.
I thought we were going like 6 to 8 today. I didn't know we were doing a full show.
No, we have till 10.
It's like a 2-hour.
One of these days you will agree to do a 6 to 8. Maybe an 8 to 10 would be better.
Just
I don't know.
a quick one.
That would be nice.
I think 8 to 10 would be better, Ray.
Well, 6 to 8 doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm just saying.
What do you mean? It makes perfect sense. Then Carlin and Bart, they hop in.
At 8?
Why
Yeah,
not?
they could do it. They could do 4 hours, 5 hours. They're good.
Yeah, what do? They do 10 to 1, so instead they do 8 to 1, 5 hours. They could easily do that.
Yeah, half of that is like their meeting. No,
What's popping?
Right. Why not just bring their meeting live on air?
Yeah, maybe the first 2 hours they just call What's Poppin', and then they get into their show. They know what's poppin'.
I love your ideas.
Pop, 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 pop.
Let's take a break. We'll come back. More Knicks. We'll get into the Giants, the Mets, who are looking terrific, and the Yankees, who had a very important walk-off yesterday. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Wherever your day takes you, across New Jersey, into New York, or down to Philadelphia, New Jersey Transit gets you there. Skip the traffic and stay on track. With busy travel periods ahead, plan ahead, check schedules, and allow extra time for your trip. From workdays to weekends, New Jersey Transit keeps your routine moving with reliable, convenient service. Ride smart. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt-rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt-rebound.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of New Jersey is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
The Knicks.
Dribble three over Harden. Shamet hits again. Landry Shamet cannot miss.
The Cavaliers.
And the New York Knicks are one game away from the NBA Finals. They have ripped the hearts out of another playoff opponent.
The Eastern Conference Finals.
This is just fantastic. What a time to be a Knicks fan.
Game 4 coverage gets underway tonight at 7 on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
That's a nice song.
Okay, you letting it breathe?
Yeah, I'm learning. Listen, I've been doing this for 25 years. It's finally starting to sink in a little bit. Let it breathe a little bit.
Sometimes it takes longer for others.
Right. I'm not a quick study.
It's fine, but you're learning.
You ever see this movie?
I have.
Yeah. Joe Clark?
Yep.
Good movie.
Great movie.
Real good movie. Let's get back to the calls, and then we'll get to the Giants stuff, which I can't believe we have to discuss.
You don't want to talk about the Mets?
Oh, I'd rather talk about the Giants, I think.
My goodness, man.
Watching the Mets is just like, I feel like my eyes are bleeding.
It's been tough. The offense.
I find out yesterday that Soto was sick. I'm like, oh, forget it.
Yeah,
forget it. They're not going to score a run.
They didn't.
Well, they lived right up to what I expected them to do.
Two runs in the series.
Their offense, and one of them was when the game was pretty much over anyway.
Offense stinks.
Yeah. It's the worst offense I think I've ever seen.
It's bad.
Let's get to Javier in Queens. Good morning, Javier. How are you?
Good morning, boys. Thanks for taking the call. First and foremost, shout out to the troops that made the ultimate sacrifice so a lazy guy like me can lay on my couch and make a phone call to you guys. So thanks to the brave ones. And in honor of today, my boys, Ray Santiago and Harvey Cruz in control, Latino Heat, I want to give you guys a little education on. So in Spanish American culture, right? If you're born in a Spanish speaking home, I hope these guys can confirm this. There's a term that parents tell their children when they're being bad that they're about to get it, and that term is called pow pow. They show their hand, they wave it side to side, and they say pow pow.
Ray, is this true? Are you familiar with the phraseology pow pow?
You just triggered some unfortunate memories for me. Like, why would you do that?
All right, Javier, I guess Ray is familiar with pow pow.
So you look at a kid and you say pow pow, and they straighten up. And what's been happening this whole series is every time they get into the fourth quarter, the Knicks say pow pow to Cleveland, and then all of a sudden their coach says ridiculous things after the game. I cannot believe how easily the Knicks are dismantling the Cavs. The Cavs might win today solely out of desperation, but clearly this series, I've been calling this series over since game one. I'm almost at a loss for words, but clearly I'm not. But the Knicks are playing so good. I would like San Antonio over OKC. I think that's an easier route towards
Be
victory.
careful what you wish for, man. I don't know. I wouldn't say either of those two teams is an easy route at all.
There is no easy route. I'll agree with you. I think there is an easier route. But I think San Antonio, only because of the inexperience on the coach and the players' side. OKC is, we'll see what happens in their series. There's a lot of games left there and a lot of minutes left for these guys to play. But the Knicks might take care of business tonight. And, Latino Heat plus a Knicks sweep, I can't think of a better Memorial Day. Let's go, boys. Pow, pow time. Let's put that pow, pow hand out and tell Cleveland to go home.
How about that? Ray, I'm sorry he had to bring that up.
Sorry about that, Ray.
It's very unfortunate. He's right. He's 100% right.
So what would that mean?
That's real.
Your dad would raise his hand. He'd say pow pow, and you knew you were going to get
straighten up
a beating. Really?
You get pow pow.
Harv, did you have the pow pow?
Yeah, that happened as well. Yeah. Mom would slap the chancla or the sandal against her hand and let her know it's business.
Your mom she's a tough cookie, huh?
My mom's the best, but yeah, real tough. Real tough.
You ever get the sandal, Harv? You weren't paying attention to the pow pow. She gave you the sandal quick.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, those days I wasn't as agile and fluid. These days I'm doing better, but still.
So you think if she were to take the sandal to you now, she would swing and you'd be gone?
It'd be a tougher proposition.
Like
these
the Flash.
Days. Yeah, like the Flash. Yeah.
No, they say no. The older Latino women get that the more accurate they become with the chancla.
Well, because they have to be.
They can launch it. They can launch it.
Because they have to be.
Yeah, as their agility wanes, their aim gets better.
Exactly.
Right. You're not even paying attention. You get a sandal off the face.
I mean, you joke, but yeah.
You've gotten beaten with a sandal also?
What kid of Hispanic background hasn't, is my question.
I don't. This is totally news to me. I had no idea this existed.
There's probably more of us than that, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so our version was the wooden spoon. So you got the sandal, we got the wooden spoon. They don't want to see Mom walking out with the wooden spoon.
Yeah, it was bad
news.
Or soap. Oh, that was terrible.
That's because you
have your mouth cleaned out with soap?
No, I didn't have a filthy mouth like you.
I had a filthy mouth. I never once got my mouth cleaned out with soap.
No, they would
it was the
pummel
other.
you with the sandal.
It was the other thing. Yeah.
Right.
Pummel you with the sandal. All right, I got to tell you, Harvey, too. Yeah, you're in your current state. Don't scream agility to me either. By the way.
What do you mean, my current state?
You don't think him doing like the 3-cone shuttle the way
that's
he
your
currently looks?
That's your takeaway.
No. Yeah, I don't think. I mean, when I look at you, I go, very accurate.
Or here's the question, Harv, what did you used to look like?
What do you mean? What did I used to look like?
Well, now if you're saying that you're like some kind of
right. I mean, did you have Forrest Gump braces on?
Young man, what were you back in the day?
I used to run track, play some soccer a little bit in my younger days.
So how are you more agile now?
Right.
Well, because I get around. I'm a first round prospect compared to you, Rick. Don't be getting on.
Whoa.
I got to tell you, Harvey. Even at my current state physically, if I lost you in any agility drills, I would probably have to just quit sports in general.
Yeah, you'd probably have to. Come on, stop it. I go backhand, forehand on you anytime.
What is happening?
I'm being challenged, I guess.
Are these like proverbial backhand, forehand, or you're talking about like a racket sport?
I think he's talking hockey, backhand, forehand. I think that's what he's talking about.
You can skate?
I used to. It's been a while. It's been a long time. The agility there is not as it is in my other state, but yeah, it was.
You are aware that Rick gave Connor McDavid some problems a couple of years ago.
I did see that. Yeah, I don't think he had as much luck with Austin Matthews or Jack Hughes.
See, that's funny you bring that up. I actually beat Austin Matthews so quickly that we had to extend it. I beat Austin Matthews in the first 3 shots.
Whatever happened to that?
What do you mean? Whatever happened to that?
You just retired after that, or what?
That was it. Go on a high note.
Would you not retire after that?
Plus doing live shows from Vegas in a business center at 2 a.m. wasn't really conducive
not
to
for
healthy
nothing.
living.
You looked pretty good, but it probably took literally everything out of you.
There would be days off.
Say your go-to sport or athletic like prowess would be
soccer for sure.
Soccer.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
This works out perfectly. Apparently, Rick is going to play netminder at the Beach Bash.
What do you mean? Apparently,
netminder.
Nothing is done until it's done here.
That's true. Good point.
Okay. Waivers have to be signed. Who knows if they'll get the appropriate net.
There's so many things that we think are going to happen that end up not happening.
Right. You understood why I said apparently,
yes.
right? So apparently at the Beach Bash, Rick is going to play netminder. You show up to the Beach Bash, you're a soccer aficionado and a terrific soccer player, apparently.
Striker Harvey.
Yeah, you take some shots on him.
I'm like a young Tony Miola in there.
What did he say, Harv?
Yeah, I'd give him the business, yeah.
What's Tony Miola doing these days?
Tony Miola works for CBS Sports. He's done some work for Paramount.
Nice.
He's on the studio coverage for that.
Let's get Harvey.
You
all fired up for the World Cup.
Geeked up for the World Cup?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, you going?
Yeah. It's gonna be tough, real tough. FIFA have not made it easy for us poor folks. So
FIFA, New Jersey Transit,
yeah,
MetLife Stadium. Don't call it MetLife Stadium.
I'm not sure if you guys saw this yesterday, but there was a wrestling event in Queens last night, and it went pretty long. So a lot of people were stuck on the 7 train looking for a train, and had to make somehow to get home somehow.
Great. So it's an omen. It's an omen of things to come.
Why would they be stuck on the 7 train?
It was the closest one.
Ray, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
Is as great as this conversation is, quickly just about the World Cup, because I thought about it and I was going to bring this up before.
Yep.
So World Cup, we got grass coming in, but we're not going to do grass for the NFL teams. Why is it now that Jerry's going to put shades on the sun that causes you so much problems for soccer, but won't do it for football?
Well, because Jerry's got the money that he's getting for the World Cup. It's not doesn't really affect anymore. Jerry's got an ego and he loves the conversation that flows when the Cowboys get the sun in their eyes.
That's great.
Why?
That's why, Dave, is a question I've been asking myself for about 30 years.
So you could do something to make your guys more comfortable for home games, and you refuse to do it because it makes zero sense.
His argument is that it affects both teams equally, but my argument right back is that the most times that it's been effective have been unfortunate times for the Cowboys. I can't tell you how many touchdowns have been missed because the receiver literally could not see the ball.
See, I don't think
it's cost
Jerry's
them games.
A dumb guy.
It's literally cost them games.
He's not a dumb guy, but he makes really dumb decisions.
Yeah, it's not great.
Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. 3:40 Memorial Day matinee. Yankees host the Royals, and at 4:10 the Mets host the Reds, and at 8 o'clock the Knicks look to sweep away the Cavs in Game 4 of the Eastern Conference Finals. And that's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. We're doing Bring It today, right?
Yeah, it's Monday.
Are you going to bring it?
I'll bring it.
All right. Harv, you going to bring it?
I got mine ready.
Raymond, you going to bring it?
Going to bring it.
Everyone is going to bring it. 800-919-3776. You have a strong take on something? Bring it. 800-919-3776. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joinDOC or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Registration ends Friday. Take the test.
Did your dog just get groomed? She's got a pep in her step.
Actually, she's gotten famous. She's one of 18 dogs on the New Jersey Dog Scratch-Offs from the New Jersey Lottery.
What?
Yeah, New Jersey voted, and 18 dogs were chosen.
Well, look at her.
It's gone to her head a bit.
Play the New Jersey Dog Scratch-Offs, featuring 18 real New Jersey dogs and a top prize of $200,000.
Oh, are you a famous doggy? Yes, you are.
Must be 18 years old to buy a lottery ticket. Please play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, New York and New Jersey. Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever. Meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets. So go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of New Jersey is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
On another dominating step towards a championship.
And for the second consecutive season, the Knicks are on their way to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Will this be the year the Knicks punch their ticket to the NBA Finals?
Inbound stolen by McBride, and then Brunson buries a far-corner three. 5 points for Brunson in about 3 seconds.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including The Wellness Company, Dime Commercial Bank, Michelob Ultra, and Kia Motors on ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York, Mamacita. As we roll along on Memorial Day, you have something to say? You look like you're pained right now.
Me, I'm not pained. No, I just had a nice little snack. I'm good.
What'd you eat?
I had a protein bar.
I was down. I weighed in yesterday morning, down 1.6 pounds.
Good for you.
Yeah.
This weight loss journey has really been a treat.
So where are we at now?
Well, I'm actively working at it, really hard.
I think you're Ray. Would you say he's in the midst of his glow up?
Yeah, I would say that.
You think I'm looking good?
You don't really notice it as it's happening, but then you look at old photos of him, and it's like there's such a difference.
He was sloppy.
Such a difference.
Yeah, well, I was fat.
Yeah, it was gross.
Now you see me. There's a photo of me and Shams the other day. It's like, oh, two handsome-looking men.
I think the most I noticed it recently was when you did your last 30-second pew-pew.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe the 60-second pew-pew, which hopefully happens tonight. Also, I'll look skinny.
Well, you think about doing something like more revealing? You know what I mean? Like something sexier?
What do you
think?
A
sexy pew-pew?
Like a singlet?
Oh, man. You want a singlet?
I don't own a singlet.
You want to get the numbers up.
You think
now
I
we're
do
talking.
A singlet?
So, yeah, maybe like a nice thong.
You think that ESPN management would be upset if I did my pew-pews in, like, tight briefs?
No.
And a T-shirt?
No, Pat geared down to his underwear jumped off the high dive.
Who?
On McAfee on game day took all his clothes off and jumped off the high dive.
But he plays by different rules.
Well, I mean, let's see. I mean, I think you should test your boundaries.
So we see if we're allowed, and then they say no, and then in the future we don't do that.
Sorry, listen, I didn't know.
Right.
I'm just taking my cues from Pat. Pat did it in some tight underwear, so I decided to do it in tight underwear.
Things in very tight outfits was looked at as a good thing.
Right. I have certain things I like to accentuate, and my piece is one of them.
Yeah, you said it.
Well, I mean, you keep telling me. We haven't had a chance to see it yet. We tried calendar, no. Billboard,
I don't
no.
think I'm going to show you everything I have to offer.
Oh, I don't want to see everything. I mean, just like, you know what I mean? Like, there's ways to show things without showing things.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like that's what we're looking for.
Yeah, no, I understand. Bring It is coming up momentarily.
Yeah, I want you to bring it.
I'm going to bring it.
Okay.
You're going to be disappointed with my Bring It.
How do you know that? Don't
because
say
I
that.
just know. Because I know you.
That's
you
a
look to be
defeatist mentality.
I will say that in record performance, I already have my Friday roast ready to go.
Wow, it's Monday.
I had it for a full week, ready to go.
It happened last week?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Good for you.
I should have used it last Friday, but I don't know that I had seen it last Friday.
I don't believe it happened.
I think it happened last Thursday, Ray.
Okay, if it happened last Thursday, we were not aware of it by the time.
Right, I
we
was
were
not
on the
aware
roast.
of it. I told Ray, how good is that roast?
It is a fantastic one, and it's a correct roast. It should happen.
All right, good for you. I mean, get self-control.
But I as far as the Bring It, I mean, I have something. It's hot, but I don't know that you're going to love it.
Well, here's the thing, though. There's different levels of Bring It. We've already discussed that. Like, I mean, there's Bring It, there's Bring It. I mean, there's a lot of different Bring It's. It's just
right.
Every week you're not going to have a great Bring It.
Phone lines are open for Bring It. If you have something you'd like to bring to the table, you can bring it, whether it's Knicks related, NBA related, NFL related. You can bring anything you want.
I think Torch might win another cup, man.
You think they're going to win?
We're all seeing what's happening.
Wow.
I mean, that win last night was something.
That win last night was phenomenal.
Brett Howden.
They lose McKinnon, but still, doesn't matter.
Yeah, but you don't know. Nobody cares. I mean, Colorado fans care. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, you're not going to hoist the Stanley Cup and be like,
no,
man, we'd like to thank Nathan McKinnon.
Rick, can I ask, is this torch thing going to set off a pattern of coaches should get worried at the end of the regular season?
That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, listen, it's different because they waited till the season was over and they fired Tibbs, but to have Cassidy is a good coach and had a nice run with them to, 8 games left in the regular season?
But guys don't get fired with 8 games left in the season and then the new guy leads a team to a championship.
No, they don't. I mean, it's just to have the thought that, hey, this isn't working with this coach. There's 8 games left. Let's move on. and then to end up in the Stanley Cup
red
final.
hot. The only one I can remember that's even like comparable, but it's not really, is 89 Michigan college basketball. Bill Frieder was the head coach. And they found out that he interviewed with Arizona State before the tournament. And they said, if you plan to take this job, get out of here now. And he left, or they fired him, or I don't know the exact way it went down. And then Steve Fisher led them to a championship.
Yeah, I mean, the Blues did it, but that was... I mean, they still had
that
half
was
a season
earlier
left.
in the season.
Yeah, they had half a season left. They were in last place though. They had half
right.
a
They
season
fired.
left.
They fired him with cause. Really.
I feel like the Devils. I feel like Lou's done this before.
And won.
I'd have to go back to the different season. I mean, Lou put himself behind the bench at one point. I don't know.
I remember that.
But yeah, I think just Cassidy has a personality that can wear on you.
Yeah, he's abrasive.
And it can have a negative effect on some players. So you bring in Torts, who's, as much as Torts is a hard ass, Torts is also the same guy that pumps you up, and gives you confidence. It doesn't hurt that Carter Hart's playing out of his mind also. So they got a good thing going right now, man.
Yeah, a great thing going. And
come all the way back from
that Montreal Carolina game was good the other night too.
Yeah, that's a good series
with that overtime goal. I can't stand the Hurricanes.
I hated playing in Carolina.
Who are you rooting for in that series?
Carolina.
You're rooting for Carolina
because
you're
Canada. I refuse to root for Canada. No, I'm not rooting for Canada.
Raymond, who are you rooting for, Carolina and Montreal?
It's probably slightly Montreal, but not by much.
Because of St. Louis?
Yeah, because I really love Marty, man. For what he did the short time he was here. Such a likable guy.
And that's another thing. You have the one coach who was fired, and then the other coach replaces him with 8 games left in the season, and you have another coach who had 0 experience who was coaching like pee-wee hockey.
He was coaching his kids pee-wee hockey.
I know. I have a couple of friends who had kids on that team.
I guess that was the first phone call that Jeff Gorton got was from Marty. Congratulating him and saying, hey, if you want me if I can come help, let me know. I'll do it for free. And they hired him as the coach.
Wow.
And now look at things.
And now they're
Marty's such an easy guy to root for, man.
He really is an easy guy to root for. And everyone that I know that played for him on that youth team said he was amazing.
Yeah, the guys in Montreal tell you that.
Loved them. Let's go to Mac. I'm guessing in Sleepy Hollow. Mac, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning. Yes, Sleepy Hollow. I'm going to tiff with some of my friends because born and raised here, I am a Cowboys, Red Sox, Wizards fan, and I'm trying to jump on this bandwagon.
How does that even happen? How do you become? How are you born here and you're a Wizards fan?
My dad did not like his dad, so he liked every team that my dad hated. My dad's hated, so now my dad just flipped the switch on all of them, and I like my dad, so I just followed his footsteps.
All right.
Why did your dad choose the Wizards, though?
Yeah, how did he come about the Wizards?
Truth be told, that one's lost on me, but here we are, just to be honest. But I do like the Islanders, Rick. Love you, baby.
Okay, that's nice.
Here we go, right? But more importantly, they will not let me put in a group chat, go Knicks. I cannot speak about the Knicks when we're all hanging out at a bar. I get ragged on. I'm not even joking.
Well, you're not a Knicks fan. Of course you get ragged on.
You made your choice.
But I'm New Yorker. We all went.
You should have thought that before you decided to root for the Cowboys, the Red Sox, and the Wizards.
So if the Giants do well this year, are you gonna send group chat text to, hey, go Giants?
We have a standing bet already, and I haven't lost that bet in a long time. Total points between the Cowboys.
I'm not asking that. If the Giants have a good season and go to the postseason, are you going to send a group text being like, "Go Giants, let's go"?
No, I'm going to burn their houses down. No.
Okay. So then why would you do it now?
Oh my goodness!
Goodness gracious!
All I'm saying, it's the Knicks. This is the time when everyone's finally happy in 27 years. I'm just one of the 10 guys who happens to not be a Knicks fan. Just let me in the tank.
No.
I'll bring some beers.
No. You've already established yourself. No. If you are established as a Wizards fan,
You're a Wizards
if you had no
fan.
baseball, if you had no basketball allegiance, maybe. But you're a self-proclaimed Wizards fan.
half of them. I'm not joking. The Pow Pow. I like that example. The Pow Pow's coming. Like my buddy Korn, the Pow Pow's coming. But I just wanted to say, if you could just give me a quick shout out, get me in the tank, that'd be great.
No, you're not welcome in the tank, and go away. Goodbye.
You can't come in the tank. And Dave is someone that's been kicked out of a tank before, so he knows.
No, it's ridiculous.
You can't be. Okay, you can't have a basketball team and then try to be on the Knicks band in the tank with us.
I mean, if you name the best players on the Wizards, go ahead, Ray.
Trae Young and Anthony Davis.
Okay, Trae Young. How do Knicks fans feel about Trae Young?
Despise Trae Young.
They despise Trae. Now you want to jump on the Knicks band? No, I'm sorry. No. You're not allowed on the Knicks bandwagon.
Yeah, you can't really do that.
Can't do it.
That's tough, man.
That's his own fault. Listen, he chose his teams. If you're not really a basketball fan, if you don't
sounds
really
like a piece of work too.
Yeah, that's tough. Just go. I mean, directly against all your dad's teams because you hate your dad.
You hate your dad that much?
That's tough.
So his dad must be a Giants fan, or his grandfather must have been a Giants fan, and the dad, who's a sicko, became a Cowboys fan.
Must be, yeah. I mean, you're going the opposite of all the teams that they root for. Yeah,
but how is the Wizards? I still don't get that one.
Yeah, I don't get that one either.
Like the Nets or the Celtics, I would understand, or the Sixers would make a little more sense. The Wizards they're irrelevant.
Yeah, right. I mean, it would make sense because you're already a Red Sox. Like you're a Red Sox fan, so you've taken Boston as your baseball team. No way you jump to the Wizards, but hey, listen, he made his choice. Now he's not in the tank.
It's fine. No one's saying that he shouldn't root for the Wizards. Root for the Wizards. That's your team. You're just not rooting for the Knicks. You're not allowed.
You can't come in the tank.
Raymond?
Yes.
How you doing?
Great.
Good. How do you feel about Bring It today?
I feel pretty good.
You have a good one?
Feel pretty good.
You have a great one.
It's pretty relevant.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I like it. You ready to start the segment up?
Yeah, let's go.
All right then, everybody.
It's time to
bring it.
So what's the number to call?
800-919-3776.
Will you
bring it?
Will you
bring it?
Or will you
bring it?
But whatever you do,
bring it hard.
All right, it is Bring It Monday. You know what I missed during the Bring It segment?
RJ.
Yeah.
No, you're going to miss RJ there in a lot of segments.
He usually explains the Bring It.
RJ, he loves this segment.
Maybe RJ calls in for Bring It.
I don't think we're going to hear from RJ again.
Why?
Nor should you.
Back.
Nor should
not getting much sleep.
I think at some point we have to have RJ on the show.
I think that'd be great.
Right? Congratulate him. Get the kind of the play-by-play how this went down because we were not expecting it so early.
Happened fast.
How Antonio is reacting to this, how Ange is feeling. Like I think people would love to hear from RJ.
I think you're right.
So we'll have to get him on the show at some point. All right, you want to explain Bring It? Should we have Raymond explain Bring It? Where are we going here?
It doesn't matter. I mean, you can explain it. Ray can explain it. Whatever you want to do. Usually RJ explains it.
Well, Ray, you want to explain Bring It since RJ's not here?
I mean, listen, it's pretty simple. I feel just you have a take. You want the world to hear it. Get on the phone. Get on the Twitter machine. Get on the YouTube chat, whichever you prefer. And just let it fly. And make sure that it's strong. Make sure that it's something that you truly believe in. I don't just say it just to say it. It's got to come from the heart, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That's what bringing it is.
So you bring it.
Like, I feel like we're over-explaining now, but it's really that simple.
You're doing a great job.
No, it's really that simple. You've got something to say. You think the world needs to hear it?
Right.
Bring it.
Like if you thought what Harvey said was crazy, but the fact that you like thinking about a gift and not buying someone a gift now makes it the thought that counts. It's craziness.
I thought of getting you this. Yeah.
Right. I was going to get you this, but you didn't. But I thought about it.
But that's the thought that counts.
Yeah. See, Harv, I think you have a misstep here. It's not the thought that counts. It's with the gift that's delivered is a thought that counts. I think the origin of that phrase is, hey, you get a gift that is not great.
Right.
But it's a thought that counts.
Right. What you're essentially doing is ordering, like you're like getting a double cheeseburger with no meat, like there's no burger.
I'm not sure that adds up completely, but I think I see what you're saying. Why is this about me, by the way?
The thought is the accoutrement to the gift.
Sure.
Yeah.
You know, Sherry once ordered a burger and they didn't deliver the burger.
Why? They just forgot?
They messed up.
When Cassie was pregnant, she went in to get stuff for beef stew and showed up with no beef. You're dead serious. We were halfway home. She's like, uh-oh. I said, what? She's like, I forgot the meat for the beef.
How's that possible?
That's what I said. I said, how's that possible? So first thing we need to get is the beef.
So we went to a diner, and we each ordered like the cheeseburger deluxe or hamburger or whatever it was, and Sherry shows up. But she was so confused by this that she's like, "Do you see a burger on here?"
Just lettuce and tomato?
It was the bun, it was the lettuce, the tomato, it was the fries. I was like, and she's like looking up. She's like, I don't see a burger.
Yeah.
Apparently the waitress had grabbed it before the cook had put the burger on it.
Nice.
Yeah, great. Yeah. All right, away we go. Yov in Israel. Yov, you bring it.
Good morning, Dave. Good morning, Rick. How are you guys doing this morning?
We're doing great, Yov. Bring it. Let's go.
So I want to bring it. So my Knicks, I think if my Knicks were to wear a Boston Celtics jersey, at this point, at this time of the year, they were to be the betting favorite to win the championship this year. The only reason the Knicks are not favorite at this time is because they're wearing a Knicks uniform, and we haven't won a championship for 50 years. If we were wearing a Boston uniform or a Lakers uniform, the entire nation would say, oh, the Knicks are the favorite to win the championships. We don't care. Don't talk about us. We will surprise you. We're going to win. Trust me.
That's good.
Wow.
I don't know that they would be the favorites, but I think it would be much closer to even if they were the Boston Celtics. You don't think so?
Are we talking about the Celtics that have had previously won a championship or no?
No. I'm talking if this Knicks team was in Boston and they were the Boston Celtics and they were where they are right now, dominating everyone, putting teams to shame.
They still wouldn't be the favorite, no.
They would be a lot closer than it is now.
It could be closer, but they wouldn't be the favorite, no.
I agree with that, but it would be closer than it is now.
Okay, that's fine, but they wouldn't be the favorite.
Ray, how do you feel about that? I think that's a good bring it.
Well, you may as well let me take the next bring it because it's right along those same lines. And Rick was mentioning that, I'd had the stats on Twitter earlier before, and I want to shout out Andrew Claudio with that because he had helped me with it. But listen, the revisionist narrative that's my biggest issue with it. It's a revisionist narrative that the East is all of a sudden a cakewalk and that the Knicks have had it easy all this time when you can go look at the receipts. There were people who said the Hawks are going to give them a lot of trouble. I think the Hawks, that's the first-round series most primed for an upset. Well, it was the first round series that ended the quickest. Oh, well, the Sixers have the two best players on the court. Sweep. The Cavs have the two best players on the court. Now, the Knicks might have a little bit of trouble. All this team's playing super hot right now. That this series is on the verge of being another sweep. So, and I'm gonna pull up those stats again. 23. Nuggets beat an 8 seed, a 4 seed, a 7 seed, and an 8 seed to win the NBA title. 24. Celtics beat an 8 seed, a 4 seed, a 6 seed, and a 5th seed to win the NBA title. Last year, the Thunder beat an 8 seed, a 4 seed, a 6 seed, and a 4 seed to win the NBA title. Who you beat doesn't matter. It's who's in front of you. You've got to beat those teams. And the Knicks are not just beating those teams. They're beating them in epic fashion. They are destroying these teams. They are setting records against these teams. The Knicks are as much a championship contender as anybody in any conference. Bring it.
Yes.
Wow.
Good job, Ray.
That was gorgeous.
Wow.
Good
start.
I can't do my bring it.
Good start.
I can't do my bring it.
Okay. All right.
I don't have one today.
Yeah, don't fall. You're going to do one, but don't follow that up.
No, I'm not following. Are you kidding me?
Well, I mean, you're kidding me. I mean, you know what's at stake here. This is week 3 of Bring It. You know what's getting better each week. I mean,
that was as good a Bring It as you've ever had.
Okay. Yeah. Right. So I mean,
Harv, you ready? I'm not going after that.
You're such a bad guy.
Why am I a bad guy? Someone's got to bring it.
You want me to go next after that?
Do you not? You know what? Would you like to defer?
Mind. I don't mind going after that.
Would you like to punt? Would you like to do a Joe Judge here? And just
do you want to take a knee on 2nd and 3rd down?
No, I'll go.
No?
No, I'll go ahead.
They took a knee on 2nd and 3rd down.
He had the right to explain it. At least it wasn't the headset this time.
Oh my God.
But no, listen. In 1999, since we're going back to those days from the last appearance of the Knicks, Mike Brown was an assistant coach for Bernie Bickerstaff, who was the father of J.B. Bickerstaff in Detroit. And you look at it how it is these days, Mike Brown's living pretty good. He's taken the Knicks on the verge to a finals appearance, whether it's tonight or later in the week. And he wasn't the first choice to make the job. The second, third, or fourth choice head coach to coach the Knicks. And now he'll become one of a handful of head coaches this century to lead a team to the NBA Finals in their first season. Ime Udoka has done it. Joe Mazzulla has done it. Steve Kerr, David Blatt, Ty Lue have done it. You want to go way back to Pat Riley, who's did it? Mike Brown has rewritten the narrative around his career where, he was led by young LeBron in 07 to the Cavs. He was a scapegoat in Sacramento. This guy has this team playing on a level that nobody has expected ever in their wildest dreams. He has leveled up everybody. He's gotten the most out of everybody, whether it's guys like Brunson, Shamet, Hart, Mikal Bridges, Cat being a hub on offense. And now, think of the list that we are going to be talking about rather soon. Joe Lapchick in the 50s, Red Holtzman in the 70s, Pat Riley 94, Jeff Van Gundy 99, and Mike Brown in 2026 to take these Knickerbockers to the NBA Finals. He has done an amazing job, and he has written the narrative around his career. Good for him.
Wow. I gotta be honest. I think Raymond's was better, but that was not a bad bring it.
That was solid. I mean, that's nice.
Yeah,
I
it wasn't bad at all.
It's a nice follow-up.
That was you know what? That was a big stage, Harv, and you knocked it right out of the park.
You want to go now, Dave?
I'll go now.
All right.
I'll go now. 800-919-3776 if you'd like to jump on, and you can go now. But I'll go now. Let me set this up properly. It's Knicks related, but it's not on the court. It's in the stands. Because what we've seen is a takeover by the Knicks fans. In Atlanta, all Knicks fans by the end. In Philadelphia, before the series even starts, this trepidation from one Joel Embiid. Please make sure you show up and you root for us and don't let them take your tickets. And what is it? It's all Knicks fans. You couldn't even tell the game was in Philadelphia. And then in Cleveland, they send out a I don't even know what you would call it.
A manifesto.
Yeah, thank you. A manifesto.
It's really good.
Here's how to properly root for, and in instructive written form, here are the rules of how you're supposed to root for the Cavs. Make sure you stand up at certain points. Make sure you do this. Can Knicks fans buy tickets? No. We're going to make sure that if you're in a New York zip code, you can't buy tickets. Does it matter? No. Because I am bringing it right in front of you here today. But this Bring It is dedicated to the Knicks fan who is out there on the roads. I know for a fact there are Knicks fans on their way to Cleveland right now listening to this. This Bring It is dedicated to you. Because the Knicks fan, you know what you've done? Bring it! That's what you've done.
You know my favorite part, and all of it's accurate, by the way. We know who's listening, and we know that they're on their way to Cleveland.
They're all over the place.
They're all over the place. But you know my favorite part about what you just said.
You love that Bring It, didn't you?
It was really good. It was really good. But my favorite part, you heard what Donovan Mitchell said, right? You heard who compared it to? Knicks fans.
Go ahead.
Compared them to Cowboys fans. Said they're like Cowboys fans. They're everywhere. His words.
I hadn't heard that, actually.
His words.
I wish I had never heard that.
You hate him more now.
Actually, I don't hate Donovan Mitchell at all.
Well, no, he's tough to.
No, Dave loves Donovan Mitchell.
I like Donovan Mitchell. I'm happy. Who sent that trade around yesterday?
Oh no, easy.
That was me.
Relax.
What?
Don't bring that up.
Why?
What do you mean? Why?
Is that all right? Can I bring this up?
I see.
Can I bring this up? You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. Is that okay?
That's okay.
Okay. Would you like to go with your Bring It now?
All right, I'll go. On the heels of three excellent Bring It's. So, I don't know who sent it. It might have been Ray that sent this. But I think we spent so much time talking about all the different things that led us to this point, right? How important the Jalen Brunson signing was. As much as you want to disagree with how many picks we gave up to get Mikal Bridges, he's been awesome. Bringing in Cat, Mike Brown, all these different things that have led us to this point.
I like where you're going here.
Right. I think that if we actually go back a little bit and think about the trades that were made, but also the trade that wasn't made, may end up being one of the most important pieces to this run. Because there was a time when we were considering, listen to this offer. Donovan Mitchell wanted to be here.
Yes.
We were actively trying to get Donovan Mitchell. In July, Woj reported that we had offered R.J. Barrett, Obi Toppin, and Mitchell Robinson, plus 3 unprotected first-round picks. And the Jazz said no.
R.J. Barrett, Mitchell Robinson, and 3 unprotected. Obi Toppin, and 3 unprotected first-round picks.
Right.
Oof.
And we all know what R.J. Barrett turned into, correct?
What's the old phrase? Sometimes the best trades you make are the ones you don't make.
That might be one of the biggest deals not made that have led to where we're at this point.
And Utah said no. Boy, the Knicks dodged a big-time bullet there, huh?
Big-time bullet.
Would you like a bonus bring it based on that?
Oh,
so
bonus bring it,
You wouldn't have OG.
Nope.
And you wouldn't have Bridges.
And you wouldn't have Mitch.
Nope. And so you wouldn't be playing basketball right now.
That's right.
Based on everything Rick has said, right then and there, Leon Rose, to get only 2 votes over the last 5 or 6 years in his tenure as the executive, running things for the New York Knicks, the president, is actually quite shameful. That man has done an amazing job of constructing this roster. Amazing.
When they acquired Josh Hart, we were like, it's a nice acquisition. Josh Hart's
people were mad.
Player.
People were mad that they gave up Cam Reddish. People were mad.
Yeah. And I remember when they made the trade for OG. I didn't love that trade at the time. And there were a lot of people that didn't like trading R.J. Barrett at the time.
Well, because everyone thought that those 2 players were going to be the big swing players. Like when they made that big move, that R.J. Barrett and Quickly would be a part of that move. Especially with what Quickly turned himself into.
Right. I did like the Cat trade. But, I mean, you look at the way he's put this thing together. This is incredible. You signed Brunson for just money. And, I mean, what a steal he is now. OG you got for Quickly and Barrett, which is a trade in retrospect, which is incredible. Josh Hart you got for pretty much nothing. Bridges you traded a ton, and people were all over that until recently, and now you look at that as an incredible trade. Robinson was, a second-round draft pick? I mean, it really is. It really is put together in an incredible fashion.
Shown himself as one of the best execs in the NBA.
Yes.
Without question.
Yes.
In sports. At the
He's
moment.
done an incredible job.
Give that man his flowers.
And then to move off Tibbs.
Right?
When he did.
Which people crushed him for.
And again, Tibbs is his guy.
And you know what? Let's be fair, though. He did get a little bit fortunate. Was he the one that desperately wanted to move off Tibbs, or was he kind of the guy that had to move off Tibbs?
I think it's probably a combination of both.
Sometimes being fortunate is part of it, though.
Right. I mean, he's fortunate that Utah didn't snap up that trade when that was offered to them.
That's craziness.
Because it's not like he didn't make the offer. They just said no.
And it turned out to be the best thing that happened to us.
Yep. Let's go to Dan in Jersey. Dan would like to bring it. Good morning, Dan.
Good morning, Dave. Good morning, Rick. How are you guys today?
We're doing really well. Happy holiday to you, Dan.
Thank you. And you remember, some gave all, obviously.
Obviously.
But with the Knicks, I don't think they're in this position if Tom Thibodeau's the head coach. I think they probably would have lost round 1. I think that what he did for the Knicks was great. He helped bring them and help raise their floor. But remember, Tom Thibodeau is not a ceiling raiser, and Tom Thibodeau is probably the reason they lost the Eastern Conference Finals last year because of his inability to adjust during the regular season. Mike Brown is going to bring the Knicks to the NBA Finals, and it's the best move the Knicks made in the offseason. Bring it.
You can't even argue. You can't even argue. This I think was a really solid addition to bring it.
I think this is probably our best.
Yeah, I think this is probably our best too.
It's the Knicks. The Knicks bring the best out of us.
They do. Well, you know what? The Knicks are bringing the best out of themselves. The fans are bringing the best out of the Knicks, and this was the best bring we've had so far.
Just got to enjoy the ride.
You enjoying the ride?
I enjoy every second of it.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it too.
Yeah.
Like I'm fully ensconced and loving every minute of this ride.
Yeah, it would have been nice if you fully ensconced the whole 82, but that's fine.
Well, they weren't. Why should I have been?
We'll take you when we can get you.
I mean, they weren't ensconced. Why should I have been ensconced?
They had one rough stretch where they wouldn't. I mean, would they lose 9 of 11? They won an NBA Cup. Got off to a really good start.
I don't care about the NBA Cup.
They won it though.
I don't care about
Ray,
it.
who did they beat in the NBA Cup final?
Oh, that would be the Spurs.
Right. Just wondering.
If I have to hear people breaking down that the Knicks are going to beat the Spurs because they beat them in the NBA Cup final, I'm going to attack them.
Well, they beat them 2 out of 3 times, and the third time they honestly should have beaten them. So I'll go more by that than just they beat them in the NBA Cup. Then doesn't mean as much.
Would
it
you
does.
say
It
this
does.
is the
It does
same
count for
Spurs
something.
team? This is the
Would
same
you say this is the same Knicks team?
Yeah, my counter to that is this is the same Knicks team. It's not.
I don't think so.
You also got a hobbled Spurs team. De'Aaron Fox, bad ankle. Dylan Harper, adductor. Knicks?
I'd argue nobody's playing better basketball than the Knicks. I don't care what the Thunder and
how
Spurs
could anybody
are doing.
argue that
Like
with you?
nobody's
Did Harvey say
playing better
abductor? Was it the ab or ad?
No, I said adductor. I don't know what you're saying.
I said adductor. There's
Yeah, I
two
said the
different
same
ones. There's an
thing.
abductor and an adductor.
I didn't say
you idiot.
adductor. I said adductor.
They're 2 different
You
muscles,
clown.
yeah.
Oh, my God.
I just said adductor, so why would you repeat it?
What's happening?
Well, I can't repeat it on my own time.
What's happening?
Why are we arguing about
I don't
this?
know. I don't know.
Ray, what is happening?
We're just caught in the middle. We were having a
And
conversation.
they're volleying adductors back and forth.
We were having
Why?
a nice conversation.
It's Harvey. It's because Harvey.
I don't know what we're yelling about.
What about Harvey?
Harvey's the one that said it. I thought he was correcting me.
He wasn't correct. He was acknowledging what you said.
But why would you repeat it though?
Oh,
That's my
God.
question.
What do you have against me?
Nothing. Outside of the fact that you said you're going to score me in hockey for some reason. You attacked me first. I'm the victim. Try to victim shame me.
How did we get here?
Adductors.
Adductors brought us here.
That's it.
What led you here? The adductor.
The adductor. It's tricky.
You're not kidding.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get to some Giants stuff, and then we'll get to the baseball. Aaron Judge with a huge hit. The Mets haven't had a huge hit in a very long time. I just want to put this out there before we even start this conversation. I don't care your political leaning if you're Jaxson Dart. This is my perspective. You might completely disagree. Fine. Your political leaning is up to you. You can have that. It's fine. When there is someone as polarizing as who we have in office now, and you know that half, if not more, of your teammates are going to have a real problem with you going out there and doing that, and you talk about locker room cohesiveness and chemistry all the time, I believe, this is my opinion, that was a tremendous misstep from Jaxson Dart.
Right, but did it have anything to do with the politics of it? I mean, it ends up becoming political, but I mean, like the decision to go do that, was that politically driven, or was that just I have a chance to introduce the President of the United States?
Well, I think it was politically driven because he's a proponent of the President of the United States.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know. I don't know what his political leaning is.
Yes, absolutely. He said it during his speech that he introduced the president. What a huge fan he is, which again is fine. But you have to know that you're looked at as one of the beacons and the bright shining stars of this organization, that there are going to be players on the team who took exception to that.
Yeah, but I think how he took exception to it was probably the bigger...
That he went public with it?
The bigger issue, yeah. I mean, he's your quarterback. If you have a problem with it, I mean, why do it over social media?
So apparently they've spoken and they've mended all fences and everything is kumbaya, and Illuminor came out and said the locker room is fine, non-issue, and that's great, and I hope that that's the case. But all these things get me worried with the Giants now. Every time something like this happens, it gets me worried. The Malik Neighbors stuff, this stuff with Dart, it's like you're putting targets on your back for no reason.
Right. I mean, this is not something you want to be dealing with at the moment. I mean, I don't know how much the Giants knew of what was going to happen here. Like, if this was going to be like, I would think that they
had
would
to know, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, you would think you'd be paying attention to that kind of stuff. I mean, he's the face of your franchise at the moment, and again, to your point, if it's not for the politics involved with it, it's going to be that's what's going to be talked about, right? I mean, even if it was just, hey, I get the opportunity, I don't lean one way, it's just I get to introduce the President of the United States. That's
right.
A cool honor. It's still going to be construed as he's a supporter of whoever the president is. Like, I listened to his speech. I don't remember in his speech that he was saying, like, I mean, he said he was honored and pleasured to introduce the president. I don't think he said anything about, like I support or any of that stuff. I mean, he tried to get a big blue chant going.
Well, which is pathetic, too, by the way.
I mean, they
he goes up there, like, go big blue, go.
Yeah.
Like, I was embarrassed by that.
But the idea that now this becomes a topic of conversation and this could potentially do anything to, I don't know, create tension in the locker room where you got a new head coach. I don't know. I don't want to get into the politics of any of this, but the last thing you want now is two of your better young players now having any kind of tension between them.
And that's my issue. And that's my issue. It was no reason for, I mean, now maybe nothing will come from it. And maybe this will be a conversation like, boy, they went out there, they beat the crap out of the Cowboys, and this was all for no reason we even had this discussion.
Listen, I mean, you play, especially football, with how many guys are in that locker room. There are going to be guys that believe different things, and they're your teammates, right? So, I mean, not everyone's going to believe the same thing. Not everyone's going to have the same views. Not everyone's going to be a good guy. Guys are going to be doing stuff, with misters. Like, there's like a bunch of things that are going to happen, but you're a team, and you got to find a way to get along and play for each other and everything else. It's just, I think to your earlier point, I think that as cool of an opportunity as stuff like this is, I think you also have to recognize in certain positions that maybe these aren't opportunities I can take at the moment.
Right. And
right?
if you're a part of he realizes that.
Like, if you're part of a band, right, the guitar player, these guys can all go out and they drink all night and have a good time. The lead singer can't. Right? He's the guy that's going to perform the next day. Like, there are certain things you can do and you can't do. There's the opportunities that you could take, and that there's other ones that you should, maybe think about.
Well, the problem is it feels, and on a completely different topic with him, like he did the same thing with the concussion stuff. It's just like, this is how I play, as if he's just not aware of this other side of things, that there could be people that were upset by that or turned off by that or look at him differently from that. That's my point.
Well, I know what your point is, and I think that there are obviously two sides to it, right? There's the side where, hey, I mean, it's a young kid given an opportunity that because he's the quarterback of the New York Giants is afforded, and he decided that, hey, I live one time, and I want to have these experiences that normally I wouldn't be given, so I'm going to do it. And then the other side of it is well, how are people going to view what you just did? How are your teammates going to look at it? And should Abdul Carter be on social media doing it as opposed to picking up the phone and saying, "Listen, Jaxson, what are you doing?" And should the Giants have
I see it, that to me, I mean, Jaxson Dart is 23 years old. Abdul Carter is 22, 23 years old. So I do blame both of them, but I actually blame the organization, because you had to know that with a good amount of teammates, this wasn't going to go over well. You could tell him, no, we don't feel comfortable with you doing this because we don't want the negative headlines that this could cause, and we don't want a locker room problem that this could potentially cause. That's my issue.
Right, but I think I don't, to correct me if I'm wrong, though, I also think your head coach is a Trump guy.
He is. But that's fine.
Right, but
I'm not saying don't be a Trump guy.
All right, but if he's out there, I mean, if he's a known Trump guy, even if he knows about Jackson, like, is he upset that Jaxson Dart is introducing Trump or no?
Well, but I don't specifically look at him as the ultimate, go to only him. I would go, I mean, there's no one in PR that looks at this and says, hey, maybe this is not a great idea.
Okay, listen, as much as Jaxson Dart is the face of your franchise, John Harbaugh is also the face of your franchise.
Yes.
He's probably a bigger face of your franchise than anybody. So maybe he's of the opinion, listen, Jaxson can do what Jaxson wants. I also support Trump. He's getting this opportunity to introduce the president. And, I mean, does it change how guys in the locker room respond to Harbaugh knowing that?
I don't think so.
So
listen, maybe it's a non-issue. I hope it's a non-issue. But it's something that's discussed now. It's something that was brought to our attention, right? It was something that there was a player on the team who's a very important player who has a real problem with.
Okay, so if the season doesn't go well and Jaxson Dart doesn't play well, this may be one of the things that you would point to or that people want to talk about.
And it may have nothing to do with it at all.
Right. I mean, should it, in the grand scheme of things, be the reason why Abdul Carter no longer likes Jaxson Dart? No,
of course it shouldn't.
But you had two of your best young players that now feels like there could be or some perceived friction. Like why do it on social media?
Yeah, I don't think he should have. I think both guys are wrong here. I'm not taking sides. I'm not taking political sides. I'm just saying, as a leader of the team, I don't understand why it was necessary. And as another potential leader of a team, I don't know why you would call out another leader on the team in public.
Yeah, I don't know how this whole thing went down. I don't know what the chain of the actual invite, like how that whole process works. If it's like, hey, we got in touch with the Giants got in touch with Jaxson Dart. Hey, go ahead. Go do it. If like when the Giants knew about it, but whatever. But
yeah, I don't know. I don't know any of that.
Right. I mean, does it become a talking point if Abdul Carter doesn't say anything on social media? I don't know.
It's certainly not the talking point that it is now.
Right. I'm sure there'll be some people that are upset by that. I'm sure there were some people upset when LT said what LT said about Trump.
Right, but LT doesn't really have any impact on the locker room of the team.
Well, no, right, but I'm just saying how the Giants, whatever Giants fan feels about LT now may have changed by what they saw.
And that's your right, and it's his right to support him, and it's Dart's right to support him too. I'm not saying it's not their right. I'm just saying, like, why would you put a bullseye on your chest when there was no reason to? That's my whole point. Is you know that it was going to turn some people in your locker room off, and I don't know if you even thought about it.
I mean,
and if you're going to be a leader of a team and a leader of men,
right? I get what you're saying, and why
maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Why even put yourself through this?
That's my point. Is why would you do anything that could potentially turn teammates off?
Right, but on the other side of that, why would you turn down the opportunity to do that if given it? Right? Like, I mean, if it was the other way around and it was, I don't care who the president was, and it was Abdul Carter introducing the president, would Jaxson Dart go out on Twitter and say, what are we doing here? I thought it was AI.
I have no idea.
Listen, it's the reality of a locker room, man. I mean, guys have certain, we heard this there was a rumor about this in the Mets locker room.
Right.
Clubhouse last year. I mean, it is what it is. Are there things in the locker room you'd like to avoid because they can cause problems? Probably, yeah. But that's the reality. Is you got 53 guys on the active that you dress for game days, and they're not going to think the same thing or support the same thing, or be good guys. I mean, I tell Abdul Carter, hey, what if Jaxson Dart was ripping him on Twitter for sleeping through meetings? Like, why are you late for all these meetings, man?
I agree.
That's just
what
happens.
We crushed him for that.
That stuff should stay in the locker room.
Okay. Well, it didn't.
And if it causes a problem, you talk about it like men and figure it out.
Well, I mean, for no reason, we now have to talk about this potential chasm in the Giants' locker room.
Well, listen, I mean, unless we're talking about it and it's not a big deal.
Which would be great.
And they figured it out.
And they smashed the Cowboys week 1. That's what we need.
Well, and
by the way, for you not to be full-on rooting for the Giants in that game would be disgraceful. You have the Cowboys pick.
I understand that, but I also
need to root for the Giants in that game.
You have the better of the Cowboys or the Packers pick. You can also just root against the Packers. I just want to make sure. I want to be very clear about that.
I root for content. I think the show's better if you get killed.
If the Giants get killed.
Yeah, no offense.
So that's what you want. You want the Giants to lose this game 44-0.
I want whatever.
That's what you want.
Yeah. And then if Abdul Carter wants to point out after the game that the reason why they stunk so bad was because of what Jaxson Dart did during the offseason.
Can you imagine that?
Even better.
What happened out there? I'm not over the speech he gave at that Trump rally back in May.
The speech in general was just not like even the beginning of it.
It was. Can we stop with the Go Big Blue?
It wasn't the Go Big Blue. It was the beginning of it too. It was like
the whole thing. It was forget about who it was for. Oh, God, the whole thing didn't sit well.
It's tough, man, because, I mean, you can only imagine the stuff that he's being invited to and asked to do all the time. And it's hard as a young kid to say no to a lot of those things.
I'm sure it is. But that's my point. That's when the team, I think, should get involved. Like, let's think this through, Jaxson. Like, let the pros and the cons. You want to do it, we get that. Is it a great idea? How do some of your teammates feel about this? And then you come to a decision. And maybe that happened. I don't know. But it doesn't feel like there was much PR involved in this.
I don't know one way or the other. I mean, you put yourself in a spot where, I mean, some people are going to feel a certain way about it. But if he plays well, no one's going to care.
Oh, you know what? From your mouth.
I mean, that's the beauty of this whole thing.
Go out there, dominate Dallas, make everybody happy, put them to shame, and no one's going to care.
He did say nice things about Jackson's legs, though. Jackson had beautiful legs.
I mean,
beautiful
that goes
legs.
without saying, right?
That was weird.
You have a hard time tackling those big, beautiful legs.
Big, beautiful, thick, bulbous legs he's got there.
Yep, they spoke as men. Keep your narrative to yourself. They're good.
Those are some big tree trunk of a leg that the man has.
That's the thing I would say, though, to Abdul Carter. Like, I mean, okay, you spoke as men now, but why not just do that to begin with? Why even, why bring this up unless you want to cause a problem, why bring it up in social media?
Yeah. I mean, my guess is that he woke up and he was just so shocked by it that he...
But probably late.
Yeah.
Slept through this, but I'm now
you're right.
see it.
I mean, it happened Friday afternoon, but he probably didn't see it till Saturday morning because he was napping.
I know. It's also the messenger, though, sometimes. I mean, Abdul Carter was openly criticized the entire season for not having the kind of impact that you wanted, and it turns out it's because he was late and sleeping through meetings.
Right.
It's great.
Right. That's exactly right.
Good luck, John.
Good on Illuminor, too, who said, we are fine. Nothing to see here. Move on.
He's been one of those voices, man, inside that locker room. Like, he's one of the
he's a real
stabilizing leader of the room.
He's a real leader on this team. All right. Well, I mean, we had to get into it, wanted to get into it.
Well, but the other thing, too, is that Jaxson Dart, I'm sure he's realizing now that everything he does is going to be under
He's that guy.
Yeah,
well, think about him. He's the quarterback of the New York Giants.
Yeah.
He's a good-looking kid.
That's right.
He has charisma. He played really well last season. The way he plays is exciting. Like, he is going to be under the microscope for everything he does. And sooner rather than later, he's got to realize it.
Well, listen, I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe this is, I mean, I would imagine, I don't know. I don't want to speak for him, but like this is something that he decided to do, right? So I don't know if you want to take it as he supports the president, whatever it is, or just a cool opportunity to do it. It didn't matter if it was a Republican, Democrat. If he got invited to do it, he was going to do it because it's the president, right? He has respect for the office. Whatever it is, I'm sure people are starting to tell him, listen, Jaxson, what's best for your business is if no one knows what your alignment is. Like Michael Jordan would say, like he get criticized for it. He's like, no, everyone buys sneakers. I'm not going to turn off one segment of the pop. Like everyone buys sneakers.
Right. I'm not going to turn off half of the world by or half of the country by letting you know. But maybe he'll learn, or maybe he doesn't care. Maybe
the only way that it'll matter is if he doesn't play well.
Correct. Because if he goes out there and he's an all-pro, you know who's going to care? No one. No one is going to care. And if he goes out there and he stinks, even if this has nothing to do with anything, it's going to be brought back up.
Yeah, even in the locker room, though, man. Like, I mean, there are plenty of guys that I just had this conversation with someone the other day. Like, there are plenty of guys that you don't necessarily like in your locker room or you're not, close friends with. But, like, if that person is doing what they're supposed to do and they show up and they put in the work and they help the team win and compete, then that's fine.
And everyone has that in their jobs.
They're not gonna
people that they don't like. But if you pull the rope together and you get to the finish line, then, I mean, that's what life is all about, right?
Yeah. It's just, I mean, this is not something that I just think that there's, with how much excitement there is, like the timing of this is just...
I just didn't have this on my bingo card that we were going to have to break down, Jaxson Dart's introduction to the president and Abdul Carter's response that he didn't like it.
Right. But here we are.
Mets, Yankees, we're going to have to get into those two teams. But the Mets... I can't tell you how many emails I've gotten about, you guys were so excited when they won 2 out of 3 against the Yankees, and now look at where you are. I was excited they won 2 out of 3 against the Yankees because I don't think there's going to be a lot of great moments for this team this season.
Well, but I think we kept coming back to the same thing, and that's probably Yankees fans that were like, I can't believe how excited you are, your team stinks, is that, right, you have no Clay Holmes. Like, you look at where the rotation is going to be. It's going to be tough to sustain any momentum because you got 2 guys that you like. Now, Peralta ends up going 7. The combination of Minaya and Tong and Myers was good, and then you had yesterday, you had Christian Scott pitch really well. It's just, I mean, look at the lineup he threw out there.
But how can any lineup not be able to score any runs?
I scored 2 runs the whole series.
I mean, 2 runs the entire series. You got blanked yesterday. It's embarrassing. I told you they'll never get back to 500. They're not getting back to 500 this year.
I mean, Soto ends up missing. Right, he's dealing with something. Right, I guess it's going through the team.
Yeah.
Mendoza said he had it. Look at the lineup they threw out yesterday.
Right, you had A.J. Ewing was batting third.
Was batting third. I mean, you got a rookie 1, a rookie 3. Bichette hasn't really hit the way we expected him to hit. You have Vientos hitting cleanup, Beatty hitting 5th. Semien who can't hit.
No, he stinks.
I mean, this at the moment is not a great team.
They stink right now. And then, you know what the shame of it is? Their pitching's actually been good.
Yeah, right. But the offense has really been the problem.
The offense is so bad that you could have the greatest pitching staff you've ever seen, and it wouldn't make all that much of a difference. All right, we'll continue with the Mets. We'll get into the Yankees, more of the Knicks, 800-919-3776. DNR with you on a real busy Memorial Day right here on ESPN New York.
D'Agostino, Law, Bite Back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, and I know how a serious accident can change your life just like that.
I'm Jenna D'Agostino, and I understand that with pain comes medical bills and time out of work. Let us get you justice.
This is John Ryan, the closer. For over 35 years, our family has been getting accident victims every dollar they deserve.
I started this firm for the injured so they can bite back against the insurance companies.
Our legacy is to get you justice. Bite back.
To get you paid. Bite back.
At D'Agostino & Associates, bite back means fight back. When you're hurt and they blame you, we bite back and get you every dollar you deserve. We have offices throughout New York and New Jersey, so call us first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. 1-800-248-3222. I've been there, and I'll be there for you.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge, or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
From your neighborhood stop to the city and back, New Jersey Transit keeps your day moving. Reliable, convenient, and ready when you are. We're on this ride together. So keep aisles clear, use headphones, and be mindful of fellow riders. Small actions make a big difference, especially during travel times. New Jersey Transit. Ride together, ride better. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by SHAP.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
The Knicks.
Off the dribble, 3 over Harden. Shamet hits again. Landry Shamet cannot miss.
The Cavaliers.
And the New York Knicks are 1 game away from the NBA Finals. They have ripped the hearts out of another playoff opponent.
The Eastern Conference Finals.
This is just fantastic. What a time to be a Knicks fan.
Game 4 coverage gets underway tonight at 7 on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
All right, now, DNR with you, ESPN New York, as we roll along on Memorial Day. Ray, when are we going to get some gave all, obviously? I feel like that should be
probably
a theme.
Toward the end of the show. I mean, do you want to hear it now? I can get it for you.
Can we set the stage for what this was?
No. Do we have to?
Yeah.
Do we have to?
Yeah, because
it's already bad enough.
At least once a year we have to.
It's one of your great moments.
We definitely do it more than once a year. Several times a year.
But today's the day we should do it.
We did it like 5 times last week.
Because we knew it was coming up. It's like Christmas. You can't avoid discussing it.
No, you really can't, unfortunately.
So it was Memorial Day years ago, right?
I want to say it was a good 4 years ago.
Why were we working Memorial Day 4 years ago?
I don't know.
All right.
They talk to it every year.
Those are questions for other people. Well, no, I know you know what? I take that back. I know why I'm
Rangers?
working. I know why I'm working. I'm always working.
Well, how about you? But why was the show that day?
Yeah, the Rangers were in a run that year.
Okay.
Well, for the same reason we get talked into working Thanksgiving and everything else. Is because
we didn't do that last year, though, I don't think. Did we?
No, but usually, I mean, you go back, you'd be like, oh, what was this clip from? It was Thanksgiving 3 years ago. And you go, why are we working? Because we got talked into it.
You guys were
literally
literally doing a show while cooking Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, right. I was frying a turkey and doing a show.
Happened.
Right. So 4 years ago, you say, Ray, you kind of popped on the microphone and discussed Memorial Day. And
I tried to say something profound and just close the show out, and my brain locked up. The lack of sleep caught me.
He wanted to thank everyone and give thoughts and prayers and just everything he could think of, but it didn't turn out the way he hoped, and this, in fact, is how it turned out.
Obviously, the reason for the holiday, it's Memorial Day, guys. Listen, the saying is, some gave all, some gave all, obviously. It is so painful
That's
to
the
listen
saying.
to.
So good.
Every time, it's so painful.
It really is so
I hate
good.
listening to
That's
that.
the saying. Some gave all, obviously.
Obviously.
Oh, God.
That's good stuff.
So, Ray, every time you hear that, it just...
It is painful. It is actually, but I feel like a pain deep inside my head.
I love it.
You love it because it's not you.
All right.
Frank DeRico, he said, I hate to chop down a fellow 5'6" Italian with a loser son and daughter named Mia also.
What?
I don't know what that means. A loser son and daughter named Mia. Maybe he has a... I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
but
that sounds like a typo.
But Bring It is better without RJ. He can't even explain the segment properly. Good thing he's taking time off to reset. You guys crushed Bring It today for the first time. I loved it. Frank DeRico.
Oh, nice. I don't think it's because...
we can praise the Bring It without chopping people down.
Because RJ's not here, but...
Well, Frank wanted to chop down RJ.
Okay.
Listen, the Knicks inspired certain takes this week. That's all it is. We had better stuff. We had better material to work with this week. That's all.
That's all it is?
That's it. It's that simple.
Okay.
Easy
Nothing
peasy.
to do with RJ and his children or anything like that?
No, just let RJ enjoy his time with his beautiful new daughter.
Wes in Hanover. Wes, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, fellas. How we doing today?
We're doing well, thank you.
All right. So here's my question. You know, guys, I'm not a big basketball fan, but yet I find myself watching this team, but I don't have like any real part of me left that I can give to another team, even though I really want to. So it got me thinking. I don't want to be a bandwagon fan, and I don't really want to have a commitment to the NBA. But what defines a fan? When do you become an actual fan of a team? Because I would not say I'm a Knicks fan, but I'm following the Knicks. So I'm just curious about that because I don't know how many others are in that situation as I am, but I think I'm probably not the only one.
I think it's different for every person. Like, Rick is different than most people that I've known because he was an athlete and he wasn't a fan when he was younger. I think most times you'll find that people's allegiances start when they're very young. Like Ray started young, I started young, but Rick is different. Wes, we had a gentleman call earlier today that said he would like to jump on the Knicks bandwagon. He's a Wizards fan. We would not allow that. You as not having a basketball allegiance, I would be fine allowing you on the Knicks bandwagon.
I understand you would be fine allowing me on the bandwagon, and I think I could get on there if I could give more of myself to the team. But what you said about the young is one of the twins. She now wants to watch the games, and the other day she looked up at me and she said, "Can I have a Knicks jersey?" And I thought to myself, she may fall in love with the Knicks. She may actually be a basketball fan in this house because of this team. And that's hard for me to believe because it's, as another caller called in earlier, maybe it's Jose in Brooklyn or someone's take about them being in the jersey. It's the Knicks. It's so hard for us to wrap our brains around this organization is playing this kind of basketball because they're the Knicks. And so it's exciting for the next generation. I'm not going to get swept up in it from a fan standpoint, but I am thoroughly enjoying the ride. I appreciate you guys. You're right, Rick. Yeah, I might because – seeing the way they're playing basketball, the defense, you never know who is going to be the one to score on a given night, but you can bank on one of your two stars having a great night on top of it. And they are a well-rounded team, and it's enjoyable to watch. So we'll see. But this year, I'm not giving myself to it, but they're like this next year.
No,
Wes,
you don't know what next year's going to bring. Why would you not get all in now?
Dave, look at my Braves. I'm all in on my Braves.
All right, but the Braves, come on, for the next 3 weeks, the Braves, don't worry about the Braves. You're going to win the division. You're running away with it.
I think what's happening here, and Wes, thanks for the phone call. I think what's happening here is Wes is getting swept up, and he's afraid because of what he just said.
Like he feels love, and he doesn't want to let himself go?
Well, no, because he's afraid of what happens when it's over. Like, there's no guarantee that this has a happy ending, and what happens now if he gives his whole self to the Knicks and the amount of hurt he's going to feel if they don't win a championship. That's the true test of being a fan. Is this not when the easy stuff is
how do you deal with the rejection of it all?
With the failure of it.
Frank DeRico emailed back in. It meant to say older son, not loser son.
Oh, well, who knows? Yeah. Who knows with your inbox?
Well,
could have very easily been loser son.
We've established a pattern here, so we just wanted to make sure.
Right.
Thank you for clarifying.
Nasty SOB.
No, Frank didn't seem like he was nasty.
No, but your box is nasty.
You stay away from my box.
Don't go near that thing.
All right. 800-919-3776. Ray, I have to take a break, don't I?
No, you got till 41.
You got till, yeah, exactly. You don't have to rush here.
I didn't even go to school for this, and I know the clock.
Yeah, that's good. You know what? I'm playing injured today.
Rick is a machine.
You're on one today. You're doing well.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Then.
Maybe the hat.
It's the hat.
It's brain power.
Has to be the hat.
Definitely the hat.
The haircut.
Yeah. I think without that hat, I think your brain is really functioning.
I think it's probably the tremendous amount of sleep I've had over the last 2 days.
That probably helps.
Tremendous amount of sleep.
I had a great sleep on Friday night.
I've slept more in 2 days than I've slept in 2 weeks.
Well, because the weather's been so bad.
Exactly right.
Yeah. So this weekend of awful weather has not been horrible for you.
Has been the best thing ever.
Really?
The best thing ever.
So did you know in advance that all the games were canceled, or do you wake up and you're like, oh, today's canceled in full, guys?
No, because just because of the week, just because it's Memorial Day weekend, there wasn't a lot scheduled, and then the rain on top of it has just wiped everything out. So no practices, nothing.
That's nice.
That's gorgeous.
And today's raining too.
And today, well, it's supposed to get nicer later, but I think
it is supposed to get nicer later.
Right.
And then Wednesday's gonna be another hot one.
Wednesday's another off day for the kids. No school on Wednesday.
Why?
A holiday. Yeah.
Let's go to Greg in Connecticut. Greg, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, guys. How you doing? Happy Memorial Day.
Happy Memorial Day to you. Are you supposed to say Happy Memorial Day?
I would struggle with that.
Yeah, that's a weird thing, but I guess.
Yeah, I figured you're working on the holiday, so I figured I'd respect that in the holiday itself. But listen, guys, I appreciate you taking my call. Actually, I'm rocking my Rule 76 hat, so it's a little jarring for Rick not to be wearing it.
I got it right here. It's right here. I got it with me.
Okay, great. I got to tell you, Rick, my wife has never been more attracted to me than when I'm in that hat. So naturally, I have 3 of them. So thank you for that.
Really? So when you're in that hat,
wait, three hats or 3 wives? Because that sounded like
3
you
hats.
said 3 hats.
I think it's 3 hats.
3 hats.
Yeah, 3 hats.
I originally had the navy, and then she said how good I looked in it. Got the eyes and ordered 2 more that day. So thank you so much for that.
Congratulations.
But anyway, guys, got to talk about the Mets. What I really want to talk about is how the Knicks are up 3-0. Jaxson Dart's pretty rough opening for Trump and what that means. But all I can talk about or think about is, my God, how bad this team is. And probably the least enjoyable team I've ever really watched. And I've watched some terrible teams. I'm 36, but nothing enjoyable about this offense and what they're bringing to the table. And I'm out of breath because I'm so disgusted with how this team talks or how this team plays. It's rough. And, I had such high hopes for this team. And, at this point, I can't watch Marcus Semien anymore play second base and pop out and ground out every at-bat with his 550 OPS. And it's just really, really rough to watch. So who's the first to go with the trade deadline? I really want to hear you guys' opinion on that because can't watch it anymore. It's the young guys in Soto. Get rid of everybody else.
Well, I mean, that may happen. I mean, you're not going to be able to
trade. It's amazing, though, that we're at this point where it feels like we're in the midst of, like a rebuild in a season where we went out and spent what we spent, and we're like the expectation was to win the division. And now it's like we're just calling up every young player we have.
Well, because what else are they supposed to do?
No, I know. We're not even out of May yet.
It's awful. The best thing, and the Yankees have not been good lately either, but certainly better than the Mets. The best thing to happen to New York baseball is the Knicks.
Right, but I mean, once the Knicks are done and have won a championship, it's still going to be. I mean, we got to go back. We're going to have the Mets still.
Well, they're going to be bad. I mean, Lindor's nowhere near coming back. I don't know if Polanco's going to come back. Robert sounds like he might miss the entirety of the season. Alvarez is going to miss forever. Holmes is out forever. I mean, they're going to be sellers. The question is, who realistically that you could get from this team, who would you even want?
That's a good question. I mean, Peralta maybe, and then that makes that trade look ridiculous.
Right, because you assumed you were going to re-sign him. And by the way, I like him. He's not great.
I gave you 7 at least.
No,
give you some length.
I like him, but he's not a great player. He's not a $30 million a year pitcher.
No, he's not. So you're not going to give him that. I mean, he's making what, 8 now?
Right.
Like, this is not the Yankees rotation that we're talking about, but it was also a slop fest last year.
Yeah, but if you trade Peralta, you're not going to get nearly what you just gave up to get Peralta.
No, probably not. I mean, who's going to take? Is anyone going to take Bichette? No.
Not if he's going to potentially opt in.
All right, those are player options he has. So no, I mean, listen. We'll cross that bridge when we get to that bridge, but right now, I mean, this team offensively all season long has been really bad.
It's pathetic.
And on top
for
of it,
some reason, the guy that annoys me the most, and he shouldn't, is MJ Melendez.
Why? Why does
I don't
Melendez?
know. Just because it's like MJ Melendez batting third. Like, oh God, I can't
the ones that should bother you are the guys that you actually paid money for.
I understand. He annoys me for some reason. I'm not saying it's rational. He drives me crazy.
And the other problem is that there's no real emotional attachment at all to this team because the guys that you actually had emotional attachments to are gone. Right? Like, I mean, this is a completely new team. You have no ties to Bichette or Semien or Polanco or Robert or Devin Williams or Weaver.
They're going to need to buy out the Semien contract. They're not going to be able to bring him back next season.
David Stearns has not done a good job.
David Stearns has done a horrendous job.
At all.
Have the Mets have really bad injuries? Yes. But part of that is his fault, too.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the Clay Holmes one, you can do anything about that. Alvarez has been hurt.
Holmes.
Yeah, those are it. I mean, Robert's been hurt and Polanco's been hurt.
Right. But that's a lot of offense. You're talking about 3 players of your 9 every day that now can't play.
And you're paying Bichette $42 million. 42.
I don't even know how much that was on him.
Well, whoever it's on, it happened.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible. All right, let's break. We'll come back. We got calls on everything. 800-919-3776. We'll get into the Yankees. That was about as big a win as you could have in late May yesterday. We'll get to it next. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game, 21 plus, and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 877-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Hey, this is Chevy, managing partner at Precision Solar. We believe going solar should be simple, and it should make real financial sense. We manage the entire process from start to finish and offer flexible solar payment options designed around your goals. When the numbers work, solar can lower your monthly cost and give you predictable energy for decades. And if you refer someone who installs with us, you can earn up to $1,000. Visit PrecisionSolar.com to schedule your free home assessment.
Progressive presents Perfectly Bad Excuses for Missing Stuff to Spend More Time on Your Motorcycle.
Hey, Tom. Gonna miss the 5K. Gotta organize my vitamins. A, B, C. There's so many. D.
Now that was a bad excuse. If you love your vehicle this much, get customized coverage from Progressive, America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
When it's playoff basketball, you got to do a little bit of everything.
Intensity levels are at an all-time high. These are the NBA playoffs. Every team looking to make a run.
This is incredible.
Every player looking to make history.
Give me all you got. Let's go.
So tune in, because this is going to be unbelievable.
This is exactly what we wanted.
The NBA playoffs presented by Google continue on ABC, ESPN, NBC, and Peacock.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Well done, Raymond. I get what you're doing here. Memorial Day, great song. Good for you. DNR with you, ESPN New York, 800-919-3776. Before we get over to the Yankees, even before I play the soundbite, there's a soundbite from Carlos Mendoza. How do you recover from this? The answer is you don't.
You haven't.
That's the answer. You're not going to recover from this. You're not going to see 500. You're not going to be a postseason team, and you may not be employed for much longer. That's how you don't recover from this.
Right. It doesn't feel like this is you get up from this at the moment.
Here is Mendoza with the answer. How do you recover from this?
Well, we got no choice, right? We're scuffling. We got a lot of guys that are going through it right now. We're not grinding at bats. When you look at it, probably couple of balls, 2 hard hit balls, Beatty and AJ. Other than that, we got to figure it out, because you got to be able to score runs.
But you're not going to figure it out. You don't have the pieces to score runs.
Right. Right now, the lineup that they threw out there yesterday, just in general with the injuries that you're dealing with, and Soto missing the game because he's sick. What you're asking these guys to do is just they're not capable of doing it. Like, and you see some of it show up too. Like, I mean, Carson Bench has been really good, right? I mean, bad start, and he's starting to figure it out. But even then,
great.
like, there was at bat yesterday where he's fastballs down the pipe. Like, just come on, man. Ewing had an at bat like that too.
Yeah, well, listen, these are young kids, and they're getting a good experience. I think there's something to be said for that. But my God, I mean, they make any pitcher look like he's Walter Johnson.
Right, but that's not what the season was supposed to be about.
Of course
that's why there's so
not.
much frustration. Yeah, like you're excited that Benj is playing well and that AJ Ewing's up here. AJ Ewing's not supposed to be up here.
That's going to be a byproduct of being so awful. Is that you're going to have been allowed to give some of these kids a longer leash? But of course, that's not what this was supposed to be about. Yankees pitching has been really, really good. Offensively, they've been really, really bad, and they lost on Friday. With Cole looked great on Friday. By the way,
Great.
Huh?
I mean, that was the biggest. That's one of the biggest takeaways of the weekend was how good he looked.
He looked amazing. Bullpen, fell apart. Saturday rained out. Sunday, you look at this thing, you're like, they need to win this game, and it went toe to toe. They didn't score again until they got the big 2-run walk-off homer from Aaron Judge, but they needed that game desperately yesterday.
You wouldn't have been heartbroken if that game got canceled either, postponed.
If you're the Yankees,
with how well the Rays
I don't
have played,
think you would have been heartbroken.
No, I mean with how well the Rays have played, Yankees have not played well at all, and now I mean, you see where you're at. It looks like the Rays are for real. You'd like to be playing better baseball next time you played them. So to have the 2 games moved would have been fine, but I mean, credit to them. The defense. I mean, the play that Bellinger made at third.
That is awful base running.
It was not great base running, though.
That is awful. I mean, listen, good job by Bellinger. That is awful base running.
Well, heads up play. I mean, he's assuming the guy's going to think that Bellinger's going to try to get the guy at home, which he clearly wasn't going to. Had no chance. So he ends up making the throw to third, and Judge made a nice play defensively. And then part of their struggles have been Judge hasn't been great.
Well, Judge hasn't an RBI in forever.
Right. So I mean, that's been part of it. It's not the first time that we've seen it. When Judge doesn't hit well, the offense isn't great. The offense struggles. So he breaks through, big moment, great walk-off, and that's a big win for them.
Yeah, but Weathers was good. I mean, they shut out the Rays. That's a hell of a win yesterday for them. They had the Caminero hit into a double play, and then they had the play to Bellinger where he threw him out at third base. And listen, Rays are tough, man. They play baseball the right way, and they're a tough team to get by.
Rays are relentless. Yeah, I mean, even that, you still have to execute, right? They still put a ton of pressure on you, and you got to go and execute. I mean, they make mistakes also, though. I mean, even the Cole start. I mean, guy gets picked off second. I mean, they make mistakes, but
right. Well, I got picked off first base yesterday too.
It's just relentless. Right?
That's
it's just
the thing. They are relentless, and they come at you in waves, and just they're. I'll tell you another thing too about them, and it didn't used to be like they are not intimidated by the Yankees at all.
I don't think there's a lot of teams intimidated by the Yankees anymore. I mean, the Yankees haven't. I mean, the Yankees are good, but the Yankees aren't unbeatable.
They're not intimidating worthy anymore, right?
No, I mean that's fine. I mean, you don't have to. That's not. That would be nice, but that doesn't have to be the case. It's just I think the Yankees still have. I mean, it's a big win. Yes, you take it, but I think they still do have the issues that we've talked about, right? I mean, Wells is still can't hit. I mean, they're the back end of their bullpen's not great. Like they're gonna have to make some improvements here.
Right. Well, yesterday was big though. If they lose that game yesterday and they're 8 games in the loss column behind Tampa, it's a big number going into June.
Yeah, it's a big number going into June. You're absolutely right, but I just think just as far as how they've played and just the current state of the team, forget who the opponent was. Like they needed it was good to get that win, especially where they got it with Judge being the one that hits that home run, the walk off.
Right. So he breaks the schneid. Weathers has been really good. He's good again. Bullpen was good. They made the plays they needed to make, and at the end of the day, you got a walk off by a guy who needed to have a moment for you, who's been in a stretch where he hasn't been very good lately.
Right, and he's one of those guys. This is.
Oh, you don't worry about Judge.
It's going to happen, and hopefully, this is him. Getting back to what he is, which is a guy that can carry. He's going to carry your team. But the team still has issues, man. I mean, they're going to benefit from the fact that the American League stinks, but if they want to win a World Series, there's going to be some things that have to be fixed.
If they want to win a World Series, they need to get better. And I think they will, but they need to.
Well, you need Stanton back. I mean, that's
he's going to come back.
Right.
You need to improve the bullpen. You need to improve the bottom of that lineup. You need to figure out what you're going to do at catcher. I mean, I forget who I heard recently. It might have been Kay. He was like, I mean, the answer might be Escara. I'm pretty sure the answer is not Escara.
I think Buster said that.
Was it Buster? I mean,
yeah.
He's they don't have a catcher. You look at you like that. That's a difference maker.
Oh, they do, but they don't want to put him behind the plate.
Okay, but they're not going to put him behind the plate.
No, but that would make the most sense. Like, you keep Goldschmidt at first. When Stanton comes back, you have him DH, and then you put Ben Rice behind the plate. But that's not something they want to do.
Playing catcher every day, how much lesser of an offensive piece do you get from Ben Rice?
Right, which is like why you're not doing it.
You know, it was very quietly in the American League gotten going.
Quietly in the American Toronto?
A little bit. Cleveland.
Okay. I don't think any Yankee fan is afraid of Cleveland.
I don't think so either. I'm just saying right now, Cleveland has the second best record in the American League behind Tampa.
Okay.
I don't think the Yankees are concerned about anybody, nor should they be.
No, I think the Yankees, I mean, they should be. I mean, right now I would be concerned with Tampa because, again, like it's early, but it's not early when you talk about a team you don't think is going anywhere, and you ran into this problem last year when you didn't win the division because of a tiebreaker.
Right. And then not winning the division. Toronto was better than you last year, but not winning the division certainly didn't help you set up your pitching the way it needed to be set up.
No, on top of the fact that they owned you in Toronto the whole time.
Yeah, they killed you.
Tampa's a good team, man.
Real good team, and they play baseball the right way. All right, let's take a break, come back into the Knicks. You can call them the Giants, call them the Mets, call them the Yankees, and, of course, the Knicks, obviously, today. That is very important. 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on Memorial Day, ESPN New York.
D'Agostino, Law, Bite Back. This is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino and Associates. Did you know Social Security takes money out of every paycheck you earn, paycheck after paycheck, and you're not supposed to touch that money until you're 67? What if you can't work? What if you need that money now? The system is challenging and most people get denied. That's a fact. D'Agostino and Associates has the experience to win, and we win a lot. If you filed for Social Security disability benefits and were denied, let us appeal. Call us first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. Bite Back means fight back. 1-800-248-3222. We'll fight to get you paid. D'Agostino and Associates has offices throughout New York and New Jersey and handles Social Security disability claims and appeals. Remember, if you've been denied, call us first. 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. D'Agostino and Associates. We win a lot.
Spring is here. Summer's right around the corner, so why are you still living with pain? If you're dealing with neck pain, back pain, joint pain, or nerve pain, don't wait any longer. Call Dr. Jay Shaw at Sandwell Pain. He's Ivy League trained, double board certified, no surgery, no long recovery, no relying on pain medication. Just non-surgical image-guided treatments that help you get back the life you deserve. With offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Inglewood, and most major insurances accepted, help is close. Go to SandwellPain.com. Feel better now, not later.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets, so go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
The the Knicks.
Off the dribble three over Harden. Shamet hits again. Landry Shamet cannot miss.
The Cavaliers.
And the New York Knicks are one game away from the NBA Finals. They have ripped the hearts out of another playoff opponent.
The Eastern Conference Finals.
This is just fantastic. What a time to be a Knicks fan.
Game 4 coverage gets underway tonight at 7 on 880 and the ESPN New York app. ESPN New York, now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and...
Well, that was something. DNR with you on Memorial Day. We are live. Most people probably think, wow, what's happening here? Are these guys taped? No, we're not taped. We're live, as will Bart and Carlin be. And how about Michael K not working and not one person replaces him? Takes two people to replace Michael K today.
You shocked?
Nope.
I'm not surprised.
He's that good. That's Ty and the Ass Man from 1 to 3:30 today, leading you right into the Mets, who may or may not score a run.
Two people, only 2 hours. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. And then it's going to go Mets, Knicks. After the Knicks, little Pat O'Keefe.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, instant reaction to the Knicks game.
Exactly that. So Pat O'Keefe is going to do Knicks pre, Knicks post, after the Knicks post, right on the station doing a little post-game conversation.
Those are fun shows, though.
Oh, those are the easiest and the best.
I like those shows.
I almost can't even realize where we are and how this run has gone. This team right now is one win away from going to the NBA Finals for the first time in 27 years.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough to believe it, but you're watching it. When you watch it, it's not tough to it's not tough to figure out why.
This is incredible, though.
I think it's incredible because of I think the conversations that we had during the regular season. That, had the Knicks shown you enough to make you believe that they had a real chance to get through the East when you were looking at teams like, Boston with Tatum back, or, with how much we struggle with Detroit. And, fortunately or fortunately for them, I guess with the way we're playing, is that you didn't have to see Boston, you didn't have to see Detroit. They didn't take care of their business. But even then, though, this level that we're playing at, I don't think it would have mattered.
Yeah, I think you're probably right, which is really remarkable because nobody expected this. And what a blessing this has been, huh? To just they are destroying teams right now.
Yeah, 10-game winning streak in the playoffs, and you're winning by an average of 22.5 points.
It's unbelievable. I got a little Jalen Brunson sound. How long have you thought about reaching the finals with the Knicks?
Since I signed.
Does that mean you've thought about winning the Eastern Conference MVP?
No, I have not thought about that.
So he's only worried about getting to the NBA.
What a stupid question that is. You're talking about a guy who could. The definition of selfish left $100 million on the table. That's why you leave $100 million on the table. It's not because you want
to get here,
to get to the NBA, because the payoffs if you win a championship. That's what the $100 million that you left off the table, you'll make back.
Oh my God!
Legacy alone, you can't put a price tag on what
if this guy leads this team to a championship, he will go. It's going to be Namath, Eli, Messier, Willis Reed, Clyde, Bossy, Potvin. You name, and he's going to go right up there with one of the great New York athletes to ever walk in this city.
Yeah, and not having won a championship since '73. There's people that already want to say he's the greatest Knick.
Which is stupid.
Yeah, which is stupid, but that's, you know how people are.
Yeah, but people want to say it because they're prisoner of the moment. People don't want to say it because they're really sitting here looking at the true trajectory and meaning to what that is.
Right, and I'm not disagreeing with you, but people are already saying it. What do you think they're going to be saying when he wins a championship?
Well, then it'll be a worthy conversation.
Right, that's we're already at that point, so just imagine when he wins a championship, if he wins a championship.
What do you think's going to happen in this city? if they just continue to win games.
It's going to be craziness.
Did you see they had to cancel the watch parties?
Why? Too crowded?
No, people were going too crazy.
Wow.
They did it in the Garden, but I guess they wanted to do it out there on the streets, and they decided they just couldn't.
It was too much.
It's too much. People are too crazed.
This is what happens when you get pent up for this long.
It's been 53 years. More from Jalen Brunson. Is this the greatest Knicks team you've seen in your lifetime?
Sorry, that was a question I was asking you. I apologize. I threw Dave off with that one. That's my fault. I'll take the blame on that one.
All right.
I don't think
Jalen was not asked that question.
Jalen was not asked that question. I was asking Dave that question.
Oh, so you're saying, okay. I thought he was asked that question as a follow-up.
Yeah.
Is this the greatest Knicks team I've seen in my lifetime? No. Not yet. I mean, I saw a team go to Game 7 of the NBA Finals. That until a team at least gets there or wins the whole thing, then that will be the greatest team in my lifetime.
See, the only thing, I saw that team too, and I loved that team. And I was heartbroken when they lost that game. When they lost Game 6 even.
Oh, God.
But,
the 2 for 18?
Yeah. But, I mean, that 94 team, for as good as it was it as balanced? Was it as cohesive as this one? Like, it was Patrick Ewing. And again, we love John Starks. We love Derek Harper. We love Anthony Mason. But
Oakley.
Oakley.
That was a really good team.
That was a really good team. I think this team is better.
Okay, but don't they need to do more though?
Of course they do.
Okay,
but like literally, they're at the doorstep of that more.
But I can't answer the question until I see how this chapter finishes.
Right, but I almost think that's. I mean, I don't want to say lazy, but it's. I mean, kind of feels a little bit lazy. Like you can't just go strictly on what the final result ended up being. I mean, there are plenty because there are certain teams that didn't get as far as other teams.
But
that
team was terrific. It's not like that wasn't a really
that's not
good
the question,
team.
though. But you're just making it as simple as long as they get to. No, that's not that wasn't his race question. Which team you think is better?
I'll simplify it this way: that '94 team, right or wrong, you view it as Patrick Ewing and the Knicks. This Knicks team,
that was a tough team. That team was tougher.
Oh, but they were the toughest team in the NBA. That wasn't even questionable. Like it was you came to play the Knicks in '94. You were going to war, but this team. Like yes, Jalen Brunson is the head, but it's now especially the way the offense is being run. Anybody can damage you in that starting lineup.
You'd also have to tell me how a game between these two teams would be officiated.
That probably goes a long way.
Because if it was officiated the way they played basketball in the '90s, I think that team wins. If it's officiated the way they call it now, then this team probably wins.
I think Josh Hart would be right at home in that type of game.
Josh Hart would love that series. Karl Anthony Towns would not love that series.
Probably not.
Jalen Brunson would not love that series.
I don't think that Jalen would. I mean, I don't think he would shy away from it at all. Mitchell Robinson would like that series.
Mitch would like that series. Yeah.
I don't think OG would be affected by it.
No.
Deuce is a dog.
I still stand by 93-94, but that can change. That team, remember, you make it sound like that was a 57-win team.
I do think saying it's not a great team. All he's talking about is the fact that this team is now won 10 straight and win by 22
This team is
points.
hotter. This team is hotter than any Knicks team I've ever seen in my life, period. This team is hotter than any team I've ever rooted for in my life, period.
Yeah, but at a certain point, I mean, is it hot or is it just who they are?
Well, it's both.
Right. I mean, I think that's
but they are hot,
point, though. It's all, yeah, right. But it's 10 straight games you've seen this now, and the only 2 losses by 2 total points.
It's amazing. What they have done so far this postseason is incredible. I mean, they are literally this far away from being undefeated in the postseason.
Yeah.
Right. Like
I actually
really,
think you needed those 2.
Away.
I mean, I actually think you needed those 2 losses to get where you're at now, though.
So those you would look back and say, and I think you're right. Those 2 losses benefited the Knicks.
Yeah, because I don't think. I mean, why would you change?
You wouldn't.
You wouldn't until you were forced to change, and those 2 losses forced you to change. And I don't know. I don't care who you want to give credit to. It was a cat that said, "Hey, coach, start moving the ball through me." Whoever it was, the fact that they suggested it, implemented it, and then bought into it the way they did, and have had this kind of success, knowing the entire time that if we need to go, if someone defends this, we can always go back to what we did, which you saw in Game 1,
which they did in Game 1. Let's go to some of the callers. Let's go to Edgar in Bloomingdale. Edgar, you're on ESPN New York.
What's up, boys? Who's the new co-host?
What do you mean?
The dude with the beard and with the mustache and no hat.
Oh, that's funny.
Let's
That's
go.
Cute. That's Rick. He's
That's
just not
me. I'm
wearing a
Rick.
hat and he has a mustache.
I'm Dave.
What's up? I'm Rick. I'm Dave. What's up, boys? On the way to Home Depot, my dryer went out.
Oh.
But that's
Isn't
life.
this a good
you know,
weekend to
things
need a new
happen.
dryer? Don't they have a lot of sales on Memorial Day weekend?
Oh, that's why we're headed there.
Beautiful.
Hopefully, my dryer is as good as Landry Shamet. He just any 3-pointer you want, and clutch, and he plays defense. Perfect Nick.
He's terrific. I mean, he played a great game the other night.
Oh, back-to-back great games. Clutch threes, great defense. Let me ask you guys a quick question. Does it matter OKC or Spurs, or bring it on, like Ray said?
I think it depends on what version you get.
I want Spurs. I think we stop Wemby. Let's see what happens.
I'm not. These two teams are both highly dangerous. I'm not playing that game.
I think we stop Wemby. Good luck. I think OKC's trying to figure out the same thing as how we stop Wemby.
You don't stop Wemby, you hope to contain him. That being said, the closest thing, at least to this point in his career, of a Wemby stopper has been those games he's played against Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson gives him problems.
Okay, great.
I'm not saying I love the matchup.
Are you rooting for the Spurs?
I think the Spurs would probably be the better matchup because the Knicks have already proven they can beat them. They've yet to actually do that with OKC.
But OKC's all banged up.
They're both kind of banged up, though, right?
Those guys played, though. The guys for OKC didn't play.
Correct.
The Harper and Fox played. I mean, no Fox for them is a problem because Castle's young and he turns the ball over too much.
The Knicks' current offense against the defensive structure of both teams that's a compelling basketball matchup. It really is either way.
Can I ask you a question, Ray, and get an honest answer?
Yes.
Right now.
Yes.
Do you think the Knicks are going to win the championship?
Ooh. I think right now the Knicks have as good of odds to win a championship as they've. I'll get there.
Okay.
The Knicks have as good odds as they've ever had in my lifetime to win this year's NBA championship. Right now, I'm putting it at a 50-50 proposition. They've got a chance.
So that's not a chance, Ray. That's a flip
legit
of the coin.
But it's going to be a battle like against that Western Conference team. I don't agree. Obviously, I've kind of made that clear and bring it. I don't agree with this notion that the Eastern Conference is the JV squad and the real championship is taking place in a way. I don't agree with that. I don't think the Knicks are going to get to the finals and be a pushover for whoever comes out of that series. I think the Knicks are going to give that team a battle. And if that team, whether it's OKC, whether it's San Antonio, whoever, if that team expects to come away with the Larry O'Brien trophy, they better be ready to bring everything they have against the Knicks. Because if they don't, the Knicks will win the championship. I'm telling you that right now. The Knicks will be NBA champions if that happens.
I can't even envision that happening.
The scary part, though, is if you don't. And I don't even want to cross that bridge so we get to that bridge, but that's the scariest part of this whole thing.
Is it what if they don't win?
If they don't.
They could not win. I mean, that's very realistic.
No, I know, but I mean, with how well they've played, with how things have lined up, with the health and everything else, you just all into this run and then don't finish the deal. I mean, how many times do you get there and you're like this?
I think the thing that would be crushing, and I don't expect this to happen, but is if you make the NBA Finals, which I think everyone thinks that they will, and they get beat up.
Well, I don't think they're going to get beat up, though. That's the thing. I don't think they're going to get beat up.
I'm
with
saying
Ray.
That would be soul crushing.
Right. Even what did the Pacers go 7 last year with OKC?
7, and Halliburton got injured in Game 7.
Right. So I mean, I think it's going to be a great series. I just mean very rarely, as we sit here watching them win 10 straight and blowing teams out, do you have a run like this where everything lines up perfectly?
Underrated aspect of the why the Pacers were able to go 7, by the way, is because the Pacers ran an offense that was similar to what the Knicks are doing now, where it's not necessarily set-based, but it's concept-based. And the Knicks, again, I don't know that this happens if they don't lose those 2 games against Atlanta, but the Knicks made that change, and they're now doing what Mike Brown says he envisioned the entire season, which is okay. Like if we run,
I don't understand if he envisioned it the entire season. Why did he wait until they were down 2-1?
Because it's not. Maybe it's coming out wrong, but it's not what they're doing. Is not. You don't flip a switch and do like the offense is run. Okay, if you see this look, you do this, but you have to make those decisions. Split second. Like it took an entire season for the Knicks to figure it out, but they're running it that way now, where it doesn't have to be Jalen Brunson all the time. It doesn't have to be Cat all the time. You can facilitate the offense this way. If this isn't working, you can do this. If you can, like that's why the Pacers had success against a really solid defensive team like OKC. And so if the Knicks keep those concepts going in the NBA, does it make sense what I'm trying to say?
It does make sense.
Like
and
if they keep those concepts, like if they keep those concepts going, it'll be good for them.
This is not the version of the concept offense that the Knicks ran during the season. I mean, he may have said this is what it's supposed to look like. It didn't look like this until
they
Cat
didn't
got
run
involved with
anything
the
like
offense.
this
The way
during
the
the
Cat's
regular
involved with
season.
the offense, because now the fact that Cat's able to do what he does and is a willing passer has made everybody else off the ball actually work as hard as they're supposed to work, cut the way they're supposed to cut. Like you weren't getting this was not the version of Mikal Bridges you got this season.
It was not, but whether it was what you were seeing in the regular season or like it didn't work out, it's working that way now. That's you're getting that right now. That's all that matters, right?
Sure.
So if you get that version, they stand as good a chance as any team. They really do.
Well, I don't think it. I think more of it's because you don't have a team that's playing better basketball right now.
No, they're playing at
like
a
you
real
have every
high
guy
level.
in the team that's playing to the best of their ability. Very
Right, but
rarely does that happen.
But those things go hand in hand, I think. No.
Well, no, because I
they kinda
think
got
I guess they
fortunate to
do, but you're
stumble
also
upon this,
giving
though.
Mike Brown all this credit for something that really only happened because they lost 2 games against Atlanta.
I'm not giving Mike Brown all the credit. I'm saying Mike Brown deserves some credit.
Sure, he does.
Of course he does. No one. I mean, we sat here for the whole first 2 hours of the show giving him tons of credit.
I mean, somehow, in whatever way, he was able to unlock this potential, which we had no idea was even a real thing.
Right, which you could either say was good work or what the hell were you doing in the first place?
Right. It took until you're trailing 2-1 in the first round. Imagine if he's just like, guys, we will unleash the new offense when we need to.
Oh, that would be diabolical. I don't think. I mean, it doesn't feel like that was the case.
I can't imagine that's the case.
I mean, it sounds like Cat was like, "Hey, coach, why don't we try this?" And he's like, "Good idea."
Let's go to Danny, Long Island. Danny, good morning. How you doing?
Good morning, guys. First of all my household appliances are presently functioning, so I'm glad to hear that. Good luck with the guy at Home Depot. It's going to be packed out because of the weather. I'm going to the gym right now. I've never seen it more crowded because nobody's doing anything other than, figuring out something to do on this
You should have seen the movie
weather
theater
weekend.
the other day. We went to the movies, packed.
What'd you see?
We
Can't
saw
imagine.
Devil Wears Prada 2.
Oh, did you like it?
It was nice, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was good.
I love going to the movies. Don't do it enough. People don't go to the movies enough. It's a nice get out escapism. But listen, here's a question for you guys. It's like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? If you bet $100 on Game 3 on the New York Knicks to cover, and you let it Game 4 going back to the Indy series, and they went on a 10-game run where they've covered every single game in a row, you would now have $50,000 in your hand. It would have went from 25 to 50 last game. This game would be worth an additional 50 to put $100,000 in your hand. At what point would you have tapped out?
Earlier than this.
It goes like this: 1, 2, 4, 8.
Yeah, no, I understand
1,600.
of it.
It goes all the way up.
I wouldn't have pushed it this far. I don't know.
You're probably out 50. You probably get out at 50.
At 50?
I think I would have. I don't have the cojones to be in.
Yeah, you would have pushed it for 10 games?
10 games in a row. You have to have some set of clams. Let me tell you something.
It that far. I probably would have.
Let me just.
But you would have pushed it. You would have pushed it. Okay, let me hold on. Let's do this numbers here. So you won. So when am I starting after Game 3 against Atlanta? That's when I'm starting.
Yeah. So you win $100 there. That now.
All right.
Danny,
so now I get
take
through the six. Now I get through the Sixers series. And what am I at? If I have the cojones to stay through the Sixers series, what am I at?
So you've won 7 in a row now.
Which is how much money?
Danny, what are you at?
I think 7 puts you around 12,000 in change.
No, it can't. It can't.
1, 2, 4, 8, 1,600, 3,200.
No, it can't. Because if Game 7 puts you at 12.5, Game 8 puts you at 25, Game 9 puts you at 50, you'd be over 100 now.
No, well, that's not the way. That's
Okay,
not
so
the way
never
they
mind.
end up my head.
Forget the math. If I'm letting it ride, so I got that. Now I'm 7 games into this thing and I'm feeling good. I'm probably going game 1 because it's at home against a Cleveland team that's played back-to-back game 7s. I'm down 22, and I come all the way back and still cover. I'm letting this thing.
You're pushing it the whole way?
If you survived it, if you even survived that event, can you imagine the stress your body would have went through? But secondly, guys, you know what? I don't follow basketball as close as football, baseball, but I follow it enough. And all you have to go by when you go into these series is the teams' records and how they played against each other during the season, which is never really good, and how they look against other teams in the playoffs. And you think it's going to be a close series. And now after 3 games of watching them with Cleveland, they're so much better than Cleveland. It's not even the depth, the profession, the passing. They're better in every element of the game than Cleveland. And and now the other series are going just the way the Knicks want them to go. So I expect the Knicks to come out here today and give it a full force effort to get off the court in 4 and sit back and watch those other 2 teams battle. Because those 2 teams are beating the hell out of each other. It's Greco-Roman wrestling underneath. I don't know if you've been watching that series. They are letting them play like you wouldn't believe.
They let him play a little too much for my liking. Thanks for the call, Danny. What they're doing to Wemby is a bit much.
Well, what are you going to do? I mean, that's you're not going to call everything. That's what
right.
I would
You
be
can't
doing.
call a foul on every single play.
Yeah, I mean, how else are you going to stop this guy? Beat the hell out of him.
I don't know that you can.
All right, so you just beat the hell out of him. Hopefully he wears down. I mean, it's tied 2-2 now. That if you get to a game 7, that he's worn out.
Ray?
Hi.
Who's doing stuff you missed today?
I'm prepared to do it.
You're prepared to do it?
Yeah.
It's
You
going
don't
to be
trust
great,
Harvey,
isn't
huh?
it?
You don't trust Harvey?
No, it's not at all. I just
You trusted Joe Leo on Friday.
I could have Harvey do it tomorrow if you like.
Harvey.
Yeah.
You're funny.
That's funny.
How do you feel like you can do stuff you missed? You think well?
Yeah, I could do the miss you stuff for sure tomorrow.
Miss you stuff.
Would you like to do it tomorrow?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. So you know what we'll do? We'll listen to Ray, and then tomorrow we'll compare and contrast that to how Harvey does stuff you missed.
And then because I'm not in the rest of the week, you guys will talk bad about me.
Right.
That's not true. They'll talk. They'll talk bad about you while you're here.
Right.
Yeah, I'll talk
We're
right back
not
to your
scared
face.
of you.
No, I'm not scared of you guys either, but you know.
You made that clear earlier.
There's a chance that Ray soils himself. We don't know.
I go backhand, forehand on you anytime.
That won't happen. Ray's
I'm not convinced you even know how to use a hockey stick.
Ray, are you ready?
I'd kind of like to see that. I'm not going to lie.
I would like to see it too. You're going to take shots at the beach bash against Rick. That I have to see. Ray, you ready?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go.
Now.
Walk up 3-pointer. He got it. See ya. Score! Put it in the box.
The you missed.
Oh, boy. Heriberto Hernandez, grand slam off Devin Williams in the 9th inning for his first big league walk-off. Gives the Marlins a 4-0 win and a 3-game sweep of the Mets. Mets just 2 runs and 11 hits in the series. 2 runs or fewer in 4 straight games. They drop back into last place in the East. Shut out
11 hits in the entire series. Oh, my God.
Shut out for the 6th time this season, and they complete the trip 2-5. They scored 1 run or none in 15 games.
You enjoy this, don't you?
No, I really don't.
Yeah, you do.
I really don't. It's not great. You guys mentioned Juan Soto was scratched before the game because of a fever. Marcus Semien went 0 for 10 in the series. His average is .214.
You do. Yeah, I don't care what you say. You love this.
I really don't. Because listen, all of me is loving the Knicks run. But it's like you said, like the best thing that's happened to New York baseball is the fact that the Knicks are on this run. Because the Mets are, obviously the Mets are in the situation there, which is terrible. And the Yankees were not doing too great either.
Right, but it feels like you did some extra digging into the numbers.
I really didn't.
No, you really did.
I was looking at
2
the
runs,
I was
11
looking,
hits.
I was looking at the.
You had it all at the
I
ready.
was looking at the AP wire for that.
How many hits that Semien had in the series? I mean,
right,
you really dug into
214.
this.
You've done. You know what? Good on you, Ray.
I'm sorry you feel this way. Should I even bother with the Yankees at this point? Like,
you know what, Harvey? You want to finish up stuff you missed today?
Aaron Judge ends a career-worst 11-game streak with no RBI. He hits a game-ending 2-run homer off Kevin Kelly in the 9th that lifts the Yankees over the Rays 2-0. First win in 5 games against the Rays this year. See, it's not all great for the Yankees. I don't know what we're complaining about. Judge entered in a 1-for-24 slide, but he does get his 4th walk-off homer. First since 2022, ends the Yankees' fastest game of the season, 2 hours, 12 minutes. 8th career walk-off hit for the Judge.
You cannot walk Trent Grisham in that spot. And
Probably not.
know you're going to lose the game.
Probably not. Victor Wembanyama, 33 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 blocks. Spurs beat the Thunder 103-82 in Game 4. Tie the Western Conference Finals. De'Aaron Fox, 12 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists for San Antonio, which has not lost 3 consecutive games all season. Stephon Castle and Devin Vassell each add 13 points. Jalen Brunson named second-team All-NBA. OG Anunoby named second-team All-Defense. Cat was not named to an All-NBA team. All-NBA first team consisted of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Nikola Jokic, Wemby, first time for him, Luka Doncic, and Cade Cunningham.
You know the Mets have only scored more runs than the Giants in the National League?
They don't score runs. That doesn't surprise me. I didn't know that, but that doesn't surprise me.
See, I didn't bring up that number.
You probably
That's only because you didn't have that number, right?
I would have left it alone. Sorry.
And your dad's a Mets fan.
I'm really sorry.
Don't you love your dad? No wonder why you hit you with a sandal so many times. I would hit you with a sandal, too. I might pow you on Wednesday.
Pow.
Oh, boy. I can't wait for 3 stars later. John Tortorella's Golden Knights rally from 3-0 down with 5 straight goals. Beat the Avalanche 5-3. Colorado is on the brink, and they lost Nathan McKinnon. He left the game after blocking a shot. Avalanche in a 3-0 hole to the Golden Knights.
That's night-night.
It's night-night.
Sweep?
It's going to be a sweep. It's going to be night-night.
It's amazing because we thought the Avalanche were the wagon, and
they were.
Makar misses the first 2 games. You know how big losing him for the first 2 games was?
Yeah. And then I think he left and came back in this one, too, didn't he?
Huge.
Yeah.
You know what we didn't discuss at all was Donovan Mitchell left and came back in the game.
Yeah, I saw him going up the tunnel. Did they? And he. So it's not the same.
What's his ankle?
I don't know.
They're not really saying is the weird thing because they keep asking him how you feeling, how you feeling.
And he keeps saying I'm 100%
I'm 100% is fine. But it's one of those things like when the season does end for Cleveland, it's sort of like in a hockey sense. You're gonna like Donovan Mitchell will have to have some procedure or something.
Clearly, something is wrong.
Right,
something is bothering him.
It's probably not that he's playing with like an MCL that's torn off the bone though, like some of the.
Probably not.
No.
I got to imagine that
that's
if
that
were the case,
foot.
I got to imagine if that was the case, he would not be out there.
You think that he was fine? He just went to go hang in the Knicks locker room, see what it feel like.
Maybe this is what winning feels like.
The other comment, I made the joke about him saying that the Knicks fans were like Cowboy fans, but he talked about Knicks fans like, yeah, I was one of them. He's hurt right now.
He wishes he was a Knick.
He does.
I understand.
He says he loves Cleveland. It's the best, but we know.
Come on,
we know.
It's like that. That's like that commercial. You have potential. You have potential.
Right. Sure. If you want out, just give us a sign.
Blink twice.
Get you out of there.
We didn't talk about this. Sad story over the weekend of Kyle Busch. So his family put out a statement that he died from severe pneumonia that progressed into sepsis. Dakota Hunter, the vice president of Kyle Busch Company, said in a news release that the family received the medical evaluation on Saturday. Busch was a 2-time NASCAR champion, died at 41 on Thursday, a day after passing out in a Chevrolet simulator. His family said earlier that he had been hospitalized with a severe illness days before he was to compete in the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Daniel Suarez won the emotional Coca-Cola 600 as they honored him throughout the afternoon. Kyle Rosenquist won the closest Indianapolis 500 in history, in which they also honored him at Indy 500.
It's a terrible,
it's an awful
story.
Loss. Yeah.
So he was in the hospital. They were treating the pneumonia, and then they let him out of the hospital.
No. So he was.
No, it feels like he was battling through it. Until it got so bad that they had to take him in.
Did you see the story that he was racing? I think he won a race this past week, but he had an illness, and he. So racing has this culture, and I saw a lot of the drivers talking about that this weekend. That they can't take time off. They fear of losing their spot if they take a race off because they're sick. And this guy's a 2-time NASCAR champion, legendary racer, right? And his mentality is again, it's a lesser race that he wins, but he's I'm not going to miss this race. I've got I can battle through this. Doctor, can you give me a shot? I'll be fine. And he, again, clearly not feeling well. He's at the facility.
Felt horrendous.
He's at the facility. He's in the simulator, and that's people were there. They had called 911. I don't think he had previously. I'm not sure that that's true, but I don't think that he had previously went to the hospital.
Okay.
So he just was battling through it. He probably did not think it was as severe as it ended up being because I was reading on
obviously,
but
right?
I'm reading on the pneumonia, and you hear of the walking pneumonia, you don't think it's that bad, but sepsis is what happens when your body, like, it overloads in the fight. It's like, no, your body's trying to tell you this is too much.
No, pneumonia is highly dangerous. People die from pneumonia, and pneumonia is when your lungs fills with fluid.
But Dave, I'm telling you, like, I don't think he realized that he had pneumonia.
He must not have.
Like, that's the issue. And then, like, again, that opens up these whole other
well,
thing.
Well, it sounded like he got himself treated, like he was going to fight through it until it got so bad that it was already, the damage was done.
It was too late. Yeah.
Correct, but that's the, and again, not to get sidetracked, but the culture of, I'm fine, don't worry, I'm going to battle through it.
But he must have felt horrible.
I'm sure he did feel horrible.
He passed out in a simulator, Dave.
But clearly, like, his mentality is, I'm going to fight through it.
I got to tell you,
fight through it.
Honest to God, I have to tell you, I had no clue that pneumonia can lead to sepsis until this happened. No idea. And it does. I mean, you look it up.
I think anything can lead to sepsis.
Well, no, but like a pneumonia, like it happens more than you'd think. I just never knew it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he thought the same thing. Like, even worst case scenario, I got some kind of chest infection. It's not. I get it treated, and so you can't get it treated, and
it's too late.
You got to take care of yourself. I think that's been a problem in sports just in general. Like, the machismo of it is no problem. I'll get that,
and that's what I'm kind of getting.
There's something to be like. It's a badge of
concerning thing.
It's a badge of honor.
He is considered one of the great racers that there is, right?
Mm-hmm.
That there was. If he is trying to do this, then what are the lesser racers trying to do?
But and that's exactly what they were saying. Like, I can't miss this race. I have to.
That's a bad. It's a bad culture to set up.
Yeah, but that's the culture, Dave.
I know.
That's sports in general.
That's sports in general. That's and like in a broader sense. That's be a man, fight through it. You know, like that's.
It's why guys come back early from concussions.
Mm-hmm.
It's dumb.
It's like a sense of too much pride, right? Like, no, I'm not going to let this. I'm not going to let this stop me.
Like it's toughness, it's pride, it's
Rick, you were battling with something a couple of weeks ago, and we were all telling them, you should take some time, and like you missed a day and you were right back in.
I mean, we got Dave doing shows with COVID. Like, I mean, it's stupid. You should just take care of yourself. But
we don't do that. We're saying this right now.
We sit here, we criticize them. We do the same thing.
But we'll all do the same thing.
Yep.
Wyndham Clark cards 60 wins the CJ Cup. Byron Nelson by 3
He was
shots.
awesome yesterday.
He was awesome.
He putted lights out.
And actually, it's 9:32. So
you know what else I watched yesterday? I watched a lot of college softball yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Oklahoma, big loss.
Shocking loss, right?
Yeah, shocking loss.
You watch any lacrosse this weekend?
I watched a little of the
Northwestern.
No, I watched Duke.
North Carolina.
Mm-hmm. What I watched? Who did Duke play?
Duke got clobbered by Princeton.
I watched Duke, yeah.
And Syracuse lost to Notre Dame. So your final today actually is Notre Dame and Princeton, 1-2.
You don't like Princeton though after what happened there, right?
Well, I'm fine with Princeton. It was that child I don't like.
Well, he goes to Princeton. I just don't know how you feel about it.
I feel fine about Princeton. It's the Dirty Birds fans I don't care for much. Ray, you done?
That's it.
That's nice. All right, let's break. We'll come back. We got a lot of callers lined up. We'll get to as many as humanly possible. 1-800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
And this college student at Princeton walks by and says, "Go Birds." My reaction was, your mother.
Hi, this is Chevy, managing partner at Precision Solar. If you're looking at solar in New York, New Jersey, or Connecticut, here's what actually matters. Real numbers, honest answers, and a team that handles everything. We manage the entire process from start to finish. Designs, approvals, installation, and even a brand new roof if you need one. We don't sell you more than your home actually needs. Just smart systems designed for long-term savings and predictable energy costs. Visit PrecisionSolar.com to schedule your free home assessment. Precision Solar, built to perform for decades.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
This is your reminder to check in daily, because every day during the NBA playoffs, FanDuel is serving up a happy hour. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss, from profit boosts to bonus bets and more. Check for a new reward every single day of the NBA playoffs, and don't miss your shot to get a little extra out of the action. And when every possession matters in the playoffs, FanDuel makes it easy to get closer to the action. From player props on your favorite stars to all the tools you need to back them up. FanDuel puts player research right at your fingertips so you can check stats, trends, and matchups all in one place and make your picks with confidence. It's everything you need all in one app. So don't miss your shot. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. 21 plus and physically present in New York. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything! The Capital One Saver card is at table 27 and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu!
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
The Knicks.
Dribble 3 over Harden. Shamet hits again. Landry Shamet cannot miss.
The Cavaliers.
And the New York Knicks are 1 game away from the NBA Finals. They have ripped the hearts out of another playoff opponent.
The Eastern Conference Finals.
This is just fantastic. What a time to be a Knicks fan.
Game 4 coverage gets underway tonight at 7 on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
I'd finally have time to reread my favorite fantasy book.
Dig deeper. We're imagining winning the New York lottery here.
Okay, I'd build my own reading nook right where the sun hits.
You're getting warmer.
The French sun. I'll buy a villa in Marseille. Wait, what's the French word for sun?
I don't know, Kathy. You're the reader.
Okay, I'll hire a tutor to learn the French word for sun, then the words to negotiate real estate, then I'll buy my own French library.
And to think you just wanted to reread a book. New York Lottery. Can you imagine? Play today. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Rick, I just stumbled upon one of the great things that I've ever stumbled upon before.
Oh, what happened? Tell me.
So apparently there's someone on this show who does an incredible Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonation.
Oh, it's got to be Harvey.
Dodgers, go.
Raymond, if you will.
Well, I can't say what I was saying to you.
Don't say that. There's other things you can say.
Oh, boy. I'm trying to think of another line from
There's got to be other things you can
cheesy
say.
80s Arnold movies.
Come
Stick
on.
around.
It's not a tumor.
It's not a tumor.
It's pretty good.
He's really good. He just
I was quoting that line. You've seen Pumping Iron, right?
Yeah.
Dave has never seen Pumping Iron.
I've never seen it.
And
apparently there's a line in the movie, right?
How can I word this?
When he lifts, he gets off.
I quoted the line where he talks about the pump.
Yeah, the pump makes it feel like he's getting
it's a good time.
Climaxing.
Yeah, it's a good time for him.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I was basically giving the Arnold impression of that, and he lost it. Dave lost it.
I couldn't believe
I think of all the Arnold impressions, though, that would be. I mean, that's the one to do.
I can't believe you've never seen that.
I've never seen the movie, and I've heard it's actually a really good movie.
Does Dave strike you as a person that's going to watch a bodybuilding movie?
But Dave watches all sorts of stuff. I would have thought, like,
how dare you talk down to me like that? It's supposed to be a really good movie.
Yeah, but you're more into watching like about
he was such a jerk. He was such a jerk to Lou Ferrigno, or as Harvey called him, Lou Ferragamo.
Lou Ferragamo. Harvey said, "Yeah, you've never seen that movie with Schwarzenegger and Lou Ferragamo?" I'm like, "No."
The shoes, yeah.
Yeah, no, I never did. Let's go to Elvin in the Bronx. Elvin, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning. How you guys doing today?
Great, Elvin.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I would like to make an input on the Knicks.
Okay.
I honestly thought had this type of offense in his back pocket. He knew all season long he had the personnel to run this type of offense and was waiting at least to the second round to unleash it, but going down 2-1 against the Hawks is the reason why he unleashed this type of offense, and we've been rocking and rolling ever since.
I don't believe that.
I don't believe it, man.
No, it's to the point where he said that, wait till next season when they actually have a training camp to do this. Even if you were waiting to unleash it, you're not going to surprise the players with it.
No, I don't believe they were waiting to unleash this. That doesn't even make sense.
Right, but what I'm saying is, even if you wanted to believe that this was something that you were waiting in your back pocket to unleash, you wouldn't just unleash it on the players. You wouldn't surprise the players with it.
No.
It'd be something that you were practicing, so that when you did unleash it, you know what the hell you were doing. It sounds like it ends up being a fortunate accident that happens.
Right, much like last year when they started playing the bench. It's like, well, we'll play the bench, and then you got success, and you're like, look how well this has worked out. This one's even more dramatic because it's changed the entire dynamic of the team.
Right. I mean, the fact that you got buy-in the way that you got buy-in, I think, is a lot to do with the fact that you're down 2-1, and it wasn't working. You saw like at the end of those games in the last couple of possessions where you weren't getting shots off. It was brutal. So let's try something new, and it worked.
Game three. I mean, the Knicks haven't lost a game since the night of the NFL draft.
Right, since CoachCast.
Oh, I heard something. You know who's going to love this? John will love this more than anyone. Yesterday was the exact midway point from the end of the NFL season to the start of next season.
Nice. John.
And now it's all downhill from here.
Right, because remember, John loves
that kind of party.
John loves the Jets more than he loves his parents.
Right.
Right.
You think he's recovered from that yet?
No.
No. How do you ever recover from that?
You can't get up from that.
How do you ever recover? I mean, if you're the parents and you have a will, you can give the brother more, no?
Why did he get more? He's the more successful brother anyway.
Yeah, but it's like, well, why did he get more? Because you said that you love other things more.
Right.
Than you
Not
love
to mention the fact that he doesn't let his dad call in and makes him sleep in the basement. I mean, there's other reasons.
Without his wife.
Without his wife, because they have to be separated. Because he doesn't trust them together.
Right. It's not a great look for him.
What do you say at the funeral? Like, hey, as sad as this is, I still have the Jets.
As sad as this is, at least it's not the Jets.
That's literally what happens. At least I still have the Jets.
No big deal, because I have the Jets.
I'm going to miss Mom forever, and she was great, but she's not Richard Todd.
Right. Jets, Jets.
Right. Didn't Curb Your Enthusiasm do a one episode where the Jets killed Carl?
I think so.
Right?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's go to Bobby in Saratoga. Good morning, Bobby. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, gentlemen. Shout out to the company. I'm flabbergasted by what we've been seeing for the last 10 games. It's so exciting. I just wanted your guys' opinion on tonight. I think we're going to close this game out the way they have, the last two series. But how hard do you guys think that Cleveland is going to come out? How desperate do you think they're going to be? Because they seem to quit at the end of game three.
How much more desperate, I would think, but how much more desperate would you come out after being down 2-0 going into game three? And then Knicks opened up that game on a 9-1 run.
Exactly. That was my exact thought. They didn't seem, and they really seemed to quit in the last few minutes of game three. Like, it just...
I think the Knicks probably won this series in game one.
Yeah, they did. They definitely did. Thanks for the call,
Absolutely.
Bobby. We appreciate it.
The only problem for the Cavs is that even if they lose tonight, they'd still be the series tied at 2, so they have to keep playing.
Right, analytically. You think they raise an analytical banner?
The nerds are gonna have to keep playing the series.
Eastern Conference analytical champions.
Yeah, the logo's the nerd emoji. Well,
the nerds are gonna have to fly coach back to New York for Game 5.
That would be the announcer. And we're raising the banner.
Take a commanding 3-1 lead in the series.
Oh my God! If this is actually holding true, the Cavs take a commanding 3-1 lead and go back to close this thing out at the Garden.
Poor Kenny.
He's a good coach too.
Poor Kenny.
He's done himself no favors here.
None.
Game Time is brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When
Did you
it's
see
game time, it's
Sorry.
Really?
We'll try that again.
I was in the middle of a read. Sorry.
He literally just started it.
But the thing is, Rick does that a lot where he gets the thought right as somebody's saying something, and it's fine.
Ray, I was 10 seconds into a read.
No, that was not 10 seconds.
Not 10 seconds, maybe 5. But, that does happen, and we just kind of let it go to the point where Rick thought nothing of just stomping all over you.
That's the thing that's so jarring is you thought that was perfectly fine.
No, I feel like I had a thought that would be gone by the time you finished the read.
Go ahead now.
I hope we didn't lose the thought.
No, did you see the Kenny Atkinson pregame speech where he's sitting in the chair?
No,
I did not.
I mean, usually when you see those behind the scenes,
unmotivating.
Coaches mic'd up. He's standing up. He's trying to get. He's just reclined in one of the seats, just hanging out.
Because you know what? He doesn't feel pressure up 2-1.
That's a good point.
Yeah, had he told them they were in real trouble, then maybe it'd be different.
Good point.
Can I have a read? Can I do it?
That's brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Yeah. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. 3:40 Yankees host the Royals. They host the Royals, Ray?
Did I say host?
Oh, no. This is tough.
Yeah, they
host them in Kansas City.
Yeah. That's in old KC.
I will take the ownership on that one. That was me.
This is you?
That was me.
I think that's on both of us because I definitely saw that too. So.
Real good job, guys.
If you weren't so busy talking dirty as Arnold Schwarzenegger, you would have figured it out.
The pump. All right, at 3:40, the Yankees in Kansas City taking on the Royals. 4:10 Mets host the Reds. 8 o'clock Knicks host the Cavs. No, what is happening?
Now that one should clearly say visit the Cavs.
Yeah, right.
Oh, dear.
You guys, who did this?
Oh, dear.
Harvey, this is you?
I will take ownership of the Yankee one.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And the other one, Ray?
What a mess. Listen, that's doubly bad because who would know better than me? That's doubly bad.
I'm starting again.
Let's try that again.
Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. 3:40, Yankees in Kansas City taking on the Royals. 4:10, Mets host the Reds. 8 o'clock, Knicks in Cleveland taking on the Cavs. Game 4, Eastern Conference Finals. And that's game time. Brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. They're trying to sabotage me.
Or, you know what we've done, and maybe this is just the greatness of us, is we've given Tullamore Dew 3 reads now instead of 1.
Fantastic.
So you interrupted the first time, then they put misinformation in it the second and the third times.
That's right.
Great. Let's take a break, towel off, listen to some Arnold, and come back. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
If you think a new central air conditioning system is out of your budget, think again. Slomin's is here to change the game with their preseason super sale. They're now offering cutting-edge 18-SEER 2026 refrigerant-compliant R45 4B systems expertly installed by their certified technicians, all at the lowest prices of the year. That's right. Get started with 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 18 months. Plus, they're including a comprehensive service plan for 5 years, including annual system checks, filter replacement, and refrigerant to keep your AC running smoothly all summer long. Call Slomin's today at 516-932-7000 for your free estimate. But hurry, these cool savings won't last. That's 516-932-7000 or visit ac.slomans.com. 18-month promo period, no payment, no interest, and no down payment offer. The offer is available through a third-party bank. On approved credit, interest is waived if loan is repaid in full during the same as cash period. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey Yankees fans, join us at Yankee Stadium on Friday, July 3rd for a very special night. Fireworks Night, presented by Baby Ruth. Bring your family and friends as the Yankees take on the Twins, and stay after the game for a spectacular post-game fireworks show celebrating the 250th birthday of America. Get your tickets now at Yankees.com/tickets. Don't miss the Yankees and Twins Fireworks Night, Friday, July 3rd, presented by Baby Ruth. Visit Yankees.com/tickets today.
Pro
Lowe's. Save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Another dominating step towards a championship.
And for the second consecutive season, the Knicks are on their way to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Will this be the year the Knicks punch their ticket to the NBA Finals?
Inbound stolen by McBride, and then Brunson buries a far corner three. 5 points for Brunson in about 3 seconds.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including ZipRecruiter, Amazon Hub Delivery, Princeton Jeep, and Food Bazaar on ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York, as we put a ball on this one. We're back tomorrow because we're here every single day. Bart and Carlin coming your way in about 9 minutes. Then it's the Michael K. Show hosted by not one but two gentlemen. I saw both of these guys last week, the great Ty D. Butler and, of course, the Ass Man as well. So they'll come your way from 1 to 3:30. And then this is quite a day on the station. And then it's the high-scoring Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, and then the high-scoring Knicks against the Cleveland Cavaliers as they look to punch their ticket to the NBA Finals.
Yeah, and just we get it straight. The Mets host the Reds, Yankees in Kansas City.
Yes.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
You should have heard Ray went to break. He goes, oh, boy, that was really bad.
That wasn't great.
Not a shining moment. I won't win any awards for that one.
Yeah, that's fine. We figured it out, though.
Eventually.
Yeah, and the partner, our teammates got an extra couple reads, and that's solid.
That's right.
It's good business.
Really good job. So how are you consuming this game tonight? Just on the couch with
on
the
a
family
television.
around?
Yeah, on a television.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. With my eyes.
I meant, like, what's your strategy, your game plan to take this game in? I know you're going to witness the game with your eyes.
My strategy is I'm going to eat a nice dinner tonight.
Okay. See, this is the stuff I like.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch the baseball this afternoon. I'm gonna eat a nice dinner tonight, and then I'm gonna get everyone ready for bed, and then maybe Milo sits and watches a little bit of the game with me, and then Cass and I cuddle up on the couch watching a little Game 4.
Is Cass into this?
Cass is actually surprisingly into it. Yeah.
Because how could you not be?
It's tough not to fall in love with this team right now.
I totally agree. This team is clicking on all cylinders. They are a must-watch. It is phenomenal. And you could live to 150, and you may not see anything like this ever again with them.
Well, that's the thing, is you don't want to miss it. So even the casual fan has to, you're paying attention because you don't want to miss what's going on and something that everyone's talking about. And then maybe we do we explore the space a little bit while we're watching the game.
Yeah?
Yeah, maybe.
So real during the game, huh?
Yeah, just like a little, just some touching and stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
You have no control, do you?
Get ourselves ready for the celebration at the end.
Oh.
Yeah, just a little foreplay.
So you can't just consume the game and then after the game take that to the bedroom?
I can't keep my hands off her. What am I going to tell you? This is what happens when
tonight is not about you and your fornication. Tonight is about the Knicks.
I didn't say anything about that. That could be afterwards, I said.
It's about the Knicks. And you are so selfish. You make it all about you and your wife and your love-making sessions.
No, it's about the Knicks and it's about
the Knicks and the Knicks only.
Well, yeah, but I can do both.
No, focus on the Knicks. Ray, shouldn't he focus on the Knicks?
He's clearly shown that he has the ability to multitask.
No.
Thank you, Ray.
Thank you. He's clearly shown he has no control, and if his wife says, let's go, he's going.
But she's not going to let's go. She just knows that you're going to have to wait.
That's why it's a partnership. You work through
at least
these
half
things.
time.
You hold the impulses down for a couple minutes. You'll be
can't.
fine.
That's the problem.
Get yourself worked into a frenzy.
He can't resist the impulses.
Secret to a happy marriage.
Exactly right.
Ray?
Yes?
You ready for 3 stars?
I mean, you sound like you're not.
I've been ready since 6:02.
Well, listen, after the last read, who knows?
Alrighty.
Today's 3 stars.
Yeah, it is a holiday, and here we are.
It's right about now. I never really fully understand why we agree to work on these holidays.
Because it's a lot of fun to work these holidays with you, and we talk about the shopping that you've got to do. I mean, you would grill on the normal circumstances. Maybe not today.
When Cassie was pregnant, she went in to get stuff for beef stew and showed up with no beef. Dead serious. We were halfway home. She's like, uh-oh.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. I appreciate the input from the callers today. Like, everybody's having a good time. We're getting ready for the Knicks. We've got the merchandise flowing.
I got to tell you, Rick, my wife has never been more attracted to me than when I'm in that hat. So, actually, I have 3 of them. So, thank you for that.
Really?
I mean, you heard how that sounded. 3 hats or 3 wives? Because that sounded like
3 hats. 3 hats. I think it's 3 hats.
3 hats.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
That's a great line, Ray.
Number 2.
I'm surprised you didn't see it. Listen, we're still in the celebration mood. RJ now home with the baby Mia. One of the best gifts that they'll always appreciate is try and get the biggest box of diapers that you can. They fly through diapers, is what they've always told me. Like you won't believe how fast I had to go through these things. So I appreciate that.
That's very thoughtful, Raymond. Good for you.
That was very condescending. Listen, there's a lot of stuff that goes into raising children and raising them right, and some cultures like the Hispanic culture, we do things a little differently.
There's a term that parents tell their children when they're being bad that they're about to get it, and that term is called pow pow.
That's right. You just triggered some unfortunate memories for me. Like, why would you do that?
All right, Javier, I guess Ray is familiar with pow pow.
Yeah, listen, step out of line. Pow pow.
Number 1.
Yeah, pow pow may take place between Harvey and Rick at some point. Listen, I appreciate Harvey stepping in. He's been great today.
Harv, would you jump into the van and come with us also?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Little 6th Avenue.
I think Harv would go
big
crazy.
6th Avenue. We're getting it.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have any inhibitions, do you? You just let yourself go.
Well, I don't drink, but I do have a good time.
He can.
Maybe he's got a medicinal need for marijuana. I don't know.
I do not.
He says he does not, but he can get in your ear a little bit.
Did Harvey say abductor? Was it the ab or ad?
No, I said adductor. I don't know what you're saying.
I said adductor. I just said adductor, so why would you repeat it?
What's happening?
Well, I can't repeat it on my own time?
What's happening? I like Harvey doesn't back down from you. I like this.
I got to tell you, Harvey, too, you're in your current state don't scream agility to me either, by the way.
I'm a first-round prospect compared to you, Rick. Don't be getting on me.
Whoa. I really enjoy this.
I go backhand, forehand on you anytime.
How can we top this? I guess we'll find out tomorrow because Harvey will be here tomorrow. See you then, boys.
It's Memorial Day. We don't get it one last time, Raymond?
Would you like to hear it one more time?
I really would.
Obviously, you would. Obviously, the reason for the holiday, it's Memorial Day, guys. Listen, the saying is, some gave all, some gave all, obviously. Painful. Painful.
That, of course, is the saying. It's Rule 76.
No excuse playing a champion. It's DiPietro Rothenberg. And
let's go, Knicks!
Here on ESPN New York and on YouTube.
Pow, pow.
I'd finally have time to reread my favorite fantasy book.
Dig deeper. We're imagining winning the New York lottery here.
Okay, I'd build my own reading nook right where the sun hits.
You're getting warmer.
The French sun. I'll buy a villa in Marseille. Wait, what's the French word for sun?
I don't know, Kathy. You're the reader.
Okay, I'll hire a tutor to learn the French word for sun, then the words to negotiate real estate, then I'll buy my own French library.
And to think you just wanted to reread a book. New York Lottery. Can you imagine? Play today. Please play responsibly. Must